This demo really came out of left field and swung for the fences. I don't normally bother watching the trailer fully during my streams. I usually want to get into the game and let it speak for itself. But we're going to watch the trailer of this one, and it will be pretty clear to you why this one swung for the fences with me pretty much immediately. Right from the beginning. Please tell me I can full screen this and it'll work.
Does your mother think that you are a failure? Is the glorious stupidity of the current monarch carrying the races of men to extinction?
Yes,
Maybe
actually.
It's time for you to do something about it and prove to your mother you are not useless. The Kingsward! A massive open-world role-playing game where you can become whatever you want. A hypocritical paladin who reanimates zombies in combat? Sure! A stealthy archer wearing 60 tons of iron armor? Why not? Don't like combat? Never mind! Ignore the impending doom entirely and dedicate yourself to mining, crafting, and trading. Meet weird NPCs. Navigate overly dramatic family dynamics. And don't forget to roll, and roll, like in all the popular RPGs. The Kingsward! Made just for fun by a small indie studio. No microtransactions, free updates. Wishlist now on Steam.
Yeah, there you go. Just immediately opens up with impending world disaster brought upon by the current monarchs. Anyway, oh hey Gloom. I mean, it is certainly set up in terms of the UI like a Diablo-like, so it'll remind you a little bit of, well, Torchlight 2 more than Torchlight, since Torchlight 2 is the one that added exterior areas. I did play through both of those a couple of years ago, maybe 2024. But yeah, so this one stood out to me, and you'll see more of why it stood out to me when we get to the bottom of the store page. But let's read the top first. Explore an open-world sandbox RPG with isometric ARPG combat, a flexible hybrid class system, and an epic story with satirical humor. Create your own build and seek the legendary Kingsward. So DPA Studios, I believe, has at least one other game under their belt. Yeah, they have the Rangers in the South, which is at least slightly... Yeah, this is a roguelike. It is still an ARPG, but it's a slightly different kind of ARPG. Almost looks like it's going for, like, the Octopath Traveler vibe or something in terms of its graphics. So that's their other game. They don't seem to have a demo for that one, though. Let's scroll down. When did the demo actually come out? It came out at the beginning of the month, actually. And they've already optimized it for Steam Deck, which is actually funny to me. Because I actually had to... I'm gonna close my browser before I start up this demo. Actually, starting up the demo isn't the problem. It's when I went to actually begin the game. It full-on ran me out of memory. I have 16 gigabytes of memory, and it ran me out of memory to the point where I had to close my browser to play the game. Anyway, about the game. The Kingsward combines an open-world RPG with isometric ARPG elements, mechanics, delivering an epic adventure with strong humorous and satirical tone. Explore diverse ecosystems, discover a vast world with secrets around every corner, customize your character with a hybrid class system, gather resources, craft gear, and embark on the quest for the legendary Kingsward to save the kingdom from the king's stupidity. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of kicking myself for not getting more RAM sooner, but also, I think I would basically have to run 2 sticks of 16 gigabytes, because I have a pre-built from Micro Center that I bought in 2017. The 4th RAM slot is blocked by the heatsink and fan. So I literally can't put another pair of 2 sticks in it. A vast open world to explore. Explore a massive world filled with unique items hidden in remote corners of the map, dungeons, caves, and puzzles with distinct challenges, more than 7 distinct macro zones, hundreds of enemies. Find a secret cave in a mountain, a one-of-a-kind magical ring inside a chest after leaping off a cliff, a magic sword buried beneath a waterfall. Waterfall secrets. or a strange character with a unique quest in a cabin in the middle of nowhere. That's who I aspire to be in, well, maybe fewer years than I really intend. Strange character with a unique quest in a cabin in the middle of nowhere. The world is packed with things to discover. Hybrid class system. 3 playable races, 16 unlockable subclasses. I wonder if all subclasses are available to all races, or if it's more limited than that. Shape your own playstyle. Mix abilities across different classes. Unlock new options as you level up. So how much do the classes mean if you can learn skills regardless? Gain unique traits. Train weapon masteries to define your combat style. No rigid builds. You decide how it plays. A hypocritical paladin who uses zombies in combat. This is what the trailer was rattling off. A stealthy hunter wearing 60 tons of iron armor. A mage who punches enemies with bare fists. A warrior addicted to magical staves. A true RPG. And there's a little bit of what the tree looks like. I guess this is your class tree, actually. Gather, craft, and trade. Gather materials in the world, craft and upgrade your gear. Level up your professions, mining, gathering, crafting, mercantilism. Create your own trade routes. It definitely feels like there's more going on in this than there would be in Diablo or Torchlight or thereabouts. Hundreds of items. Swords, daggers, staves, hammers, spears, axes, two-handed axes, bows, two-handed swords, scythes, and fist weapons. Heavy, medium, and cloth armor. Every ring in the game has a unique one-of-a-kind effect. No +4 mana. Rings call down lightning on your enemies. Epic story with a twist. A narrative that avoids genre cliches. Developed alongside stand-up comedians. Oh, wow. Really? The Kingsward delivers an epic satirical story packed with memorable dialogue. Expect as much drama as comedy. The game was written around a simple critique. Characters in games rarely say anything interesting. So every line of dialogue has been carefully crafted with intent. Every NPC has something to say, and it's worth hearing. That's good, because I'm the kind of guy who will go and talk to every NPC. Twice, in case they say something else the second time. That's why my East playthroughs take forever. Optimized for PC and handhelds, designed to deliver a smooth experience on both desktops, PCs, and handheld devices. We're not here to rip you off. So this is the other part of the store page that sold me, because you would think more developers have figured this out by now, but no, I can tell you confidently, after sifting through 500 plus demos, or, game pages with demos over the past 2 days, no, developers have not learned this very, very obvious lesson. Specifically, list item number 3 over here, no artificial intelligence. You know how many fucking store pages I've seen? Every time I go through NextFest, it's like, AI was used, but only for, the icons that we're gonna replace with, we're gonna contract out, we're gonna pay for real icons for the final game. AI was only used for, ideas initially, and there's nothing Gen AI in the final game. It's like, it's only used for something. Okay, but you still fucking used the fucking plagiarism device run by fascist overlord dipshits. The problem is you fucking used it. You are literally contributing to the fucking impending climate disaster that is only accelerating thanks to this shit being propped up as inevitable by people who want to sell it to you even though it can't fucking do anything correctly. I should put air quotes around correctly, because the problem is they're selling it as something that even knows what correct is. It doesn't. It's a fucking bullshit generator. We had bullshit generators that did a better job with much less energy consumption, let alone water consumption, 20 fucking years ago. Don't use Gen AI for literally fucking anything. These developers have it right. This is the only store page that I have read in the past 2 days, hell, in the past 2 fucking years, that actually just goes out and fucking says, no artificial intelligence. Those 3 words will immediately make me more interested in your game than literally thousands of other shitty games in every NextFest event. The excuses and the onlys that people will use to qualify their usage of the environment-killing, heat death accelerating, fascism promoting, plagiarism involving slot machines is just baffling. Like, it's amazing how many people's brains have just melted on the fucking spot in the last 3 years. Or they were just putting up a really good show of it, and actually their brains were always mush to begin with. Anyway, enough about Slop Bros. Importantly, this game's developers say they're not here to rip you off. No microtransactions, affordable price, no artificial intelligence, and free updates. And, like, seriously, even if this list were just no artificial intelligence, you fucking sold me already if the demo is anywhere near as good as the trailer made the game out to be. And with that being said, we should get into it. Let's look really quick at the requirements. Memory requirement is allegedly only 8 gigabytes of RAM. And the graphics minimum is allegedly GTX 1050. So, two things. One, when I first loaded this game with my browser also running, and Steam also running, because it needs to be, because the game is in Steam, I ran out of memory trying to start the game. So, I got to the main menu, but I could not actually start the game with a 16 gig of RAM machine. So, granted, I'm playing it through Linux using Proton, so maybe that's a grain of salt, but even the recommended requirements is 8 gigs of RAM. Actually, no. The minimum says 8 gigs of RAM. The recommended says 8 megs of RAM. That's slightly worse. So yeah. This should be 16 gigs of RAM. At least. Because I would argue that even 16 gigs of RAM, you might run up against a wall with this game. I don't know whether it's just that it spikes when it's first loading the game or what. Because, like I said, in the end, it didn't seem like it needed that much, so I don't know how the hell I managed to get it to run out before, but maybe I had more running than I thought I did, but anyway, I think you should recommend 16, given what I saw before. And the other thing is, this game is really good at completely occupying my GPU, but I did do a test with stream encoding running earlier, and it seems like it should still look fine. So I'm going to stop rambling, and we're going to actually play the game. I need to start it, though. Oh, right. So I need to start the game, and I'm going to close my browser entirely for starting the game, so that I have as much memory remaining as possible. And now let's actually start the game. Where are you? Here you are. I need to capture the window. There we go. So we have this initial message. Since I've already started the game once before, there was a bug that manifested the first time that I was at this screen, I believe, that is no longer here. Which was that the continue button was in Spanish. Thank you so much for playing the Kingsward demo. This game is currently in development, so some secondary mechanics such as fishing or cooking are not yet implemented. Also, you're likely to encounter bugs during your adventure. That's exactly why, and because we're a small studio, if you have any ideas for the game, whether it's a skill, balance, suggestion, mechanic, enemy, or any other proposal, or if you simply want to keep up with development, we invite you to join our Discord. Okay, that's the one other thing of how to sell me on your game. Don't fucking make me join a Discord. You're on Steam, you have a forum. I would hope that you actually, like, monitor your forum for posts. I'm not going to join your Discord, because I try to be in as few Discord servers as possible, because honestly, I would love to fucking not have to use Discord at all. Only the first section of the game is available in this demo, but besides the main quest, there are many secrets to discover. The final challenge is to find and defeat the dragon. Excuse me, what, in the demo? How long is this demo? I would expect the dragon to not show up for several hours. I mean, case in point, I was playing Hexen over the weekend, and I think I hit the dragon in that. Well, might not quite be a dragon, but the boss of the second hub. about 4 hours and change in. We're not going to get that far tonight. Thank you very much, and good luck. So this might be a thing that takes me, like, multiple streams to get through. Photosensitivity warning. This game... I got to read 4 words of that. There were definitely more than 4 words in that screen. Anyway, there's a photosensitivity warning, flashing lights, yada yada yada. Should probably make that show up for more than 2 seconds. That might not have even been 2 seconds. I might be overselling it. Anyway, this screen is cool. Every time you start this, it's a different, like, time of day and setting and stuff. But like, right off the bat, the aesthetic here is pretty awesome. So let's go through the menus. So as expected, Spanish is an available language option. I'm pretty sure we will see some Spanish even though I have English selected. So let's go into graphics. So you've got some presets, including one for Steam Deck. I'm not going to mess with those right now. Yeah, my GPU is already at like 90-something%. For some reason, this scroll bar is really hard to hit with mouse. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, it seems like it's actually narrower than it looks here. It does work with controller, because like with controller you can focus individual menu items, which I can't seem to do. Wait, no, I can do it with the keyboard. Alright, focusing it with the keyboard does work. Maybe once I click the scroll bar, the focus gets lost. Because the thing is, like, it'll scroll this way, and that actually arguably makes it easier. But, so let's look through these settings. You've got display mode, screen resolution, render scale for graphics performance, miscellaneous graphics. I believe I started this with the medium quality preset, and then, like, might have tweaked 1 or 2 other things to see if I could get any of my GPU, like, headroom back for the stream. Shadow quality, wind effects. So you can select wind effects for grass only or grass and trees, and you might even be able to do it for... Where's my mouse? That's what it is. Keyboard is seen as a separate mode from mouse. That's weird, actually. Yeah, so you can turn it off completely, but you can also do grass or grass and trees for wind effects. You've got bloom effect. I should probably turn this completely off, honestly, but we'll start with it on and see what happens. I can probably afford to turn it down at least. Reflection quality, global illumination, max frame rate, so you can cap the frame rate here. Was there a VSync toggle? Got anti-aliasing quality and method, AMD FSR stuff. Draw filter lights, there's VSync. Wait. There's VSync, but then there's display mode again. And then also everything else that I already set. For some reason... Yeah, VSync is actually the last thing. For some reason, these menus were designed by Vincent Twice. Vincent Twice. If you've ever watched Sesame Street. Yeah, I don't know why everything is in the menus twice. I also don't know which of the menu... Does that mean that one set of controls works and one doesn't? It seems like a pretty glaring bug that I can't believe they didn't find before Next Fest. But anyway, master volume's already at 100. Music is actually set higher than sound effects by default. I'm gonna leave it at default, and we'll see if we need to mess with it later. So there is a setting to turn off screen flash and to turn off screen shake. There's alternative icons. Oh, that's controller icons. I'm probably gonna use keyboard and mouse anyway. Okay, so zoom level. This is something I actually toggled on. I wish they had actual controls for this, because a lot of things you'll see in games like Torchlight, for example, is you can, like, use the mouse wheel to zoom out and in. I think Torchlight lets you do that. Certainly there are, like, MMOs that'll let you do that, and other MMO-styled things that let you do that. But here it's just a toggle buried in a menu, and you're either zoomed way the hell in, or you're zoomed way the hell out. I'll turn it off again for now. There's also rain effect that you can, that you can turn on or off. May impact performance, though it increases nostalgia. Clearly I need to be, paying more attention to the menus. There is a screen shake toggle. We might come in and turn that off if I find it annoying. Now I'm checking for any other funny menu descriptions. Okay, so draw filter is an outline effect. That's what I thought. Lights enables lights on roads and houses. May affect performance mainly in cities. But, I mean, we want lights. Come on. And then VSync. Alright. We didn't look at the controls yet. So, oh yeah. So remember when I said we might end up seeing Spanish in the menus anywhere? This is where we'll see it. So spaces jump. I've already tested the game a little bit, so like I know what these are anyway. In cases where it isn't already obvious what it is from what little Spanish I remember. So you've got your move up, down, left, right. You've got attack and I guess defend or parry or something. You've got interact. I'm assuming left shift is... I think that might be a roll or something, since they did say roll everywhere, right? You've got a potion key. You've got a sit or sheathe your weapon button, which I believe when I was messing around slightly earlier for a bit, I think left mouse button will also double as unsheath your weapon, but basically X will resheath it, and then X can also be used to sit and stand. I don't know if sitting has a function or if this is just, you know, more nostalgia. And we don't have descriptions at the bottom of the screen to tell me whether it's for nostalgia purposes. Oh well. You've got a menu key. You've got your exit key, I guess, technically. You've got ability keys. Presumably tab is for, like, the equipment screen. You've got a map screen. There's a map zoom button. I wish there was a quick button to zoom the actual, like, game area. But no, you gotta go into a menu for that. And then Tomar Todo is take all. For some reason there's two buttons for that, but I mean, one of them is doubling as just the default interact button, so that makes enough sense. Having R on Tomar Todo, but also on Poción, seems like a bad idea. Because you could accidentally end up using a potion when you're just trying to take all items. Why would they have that bound like that? Yeah, see here, they're both bound to the same thing. And that's also your interact button, which, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I don't know why that's set up like that. That seems like a questionable decision. Alright, anyway. Exit, play. So I had created a character earlier, but we're going to create a new one so we can look at the character creation. So we've got choices. Remember, they did mention there's 3 races, so we've got... so I think the races have stat boosts involved, like specific stat alignments, but I don't think male or female changes anything. So yeah, humans are bipedal mammals that evolution mistakenly burdened with a disproportionate intelligence, making them self-aware. In this way, I love the word mistakenly, though. In this way, they have managed to tame the energies of the world, bending everything to their law. Humans have a natural +5 intelligence bonus. See, I feel like I need to debate the +5 intelligence, but it's intelligence, not wisdom. Because I feel like if there were a wisdom stat, then humans would have like a -20 on that. Again, see the amount of slop rows in Next Fest. Anyway, next we have dwarves. Dwarves were once humans, but their obsession with earth and rock led them to live beneath it. Myths say they feed on mud and stones, which isn't entirely false. The need to stay hunched to explore caves in the underground world has made them smaller, granting them a +5 agility bonus. That's not normally what I would associate dwarves with. But there's no elf class in this. So I guess dwarves can be added. Like, normally you would have, like, either an elf class or a halfling class or something that would have the agility bonus. That seems like a real strange thing for dwarves to have. But there are only 3 classes, and the third one is orc. Orcs are the pinnacle of life on Earth. Their toned green bodies are the most beautiful among the world's speaking races. Honorable, brave, and altruistic, orcs are discriminated. Why can't I speak tonight? Jeez. Orcs are discriminated against by their peers for being unfairly superior. Naturally, they have a +5 strength bonus. So I love this dialogue. Because it's like, yeah, orcs are the minority because people don't like that orcs are just inherently better. And again, you've got male and female. But they also have the strength bonus, so I'm actually kind of well, guess it depends on what I want to do in terms of classes, but let's go with orc for the strength bonus for now. And then we've got hair types, and the hair types are actually different per class, and I'm guessing are they not? They're not different. They're not very different between male and female. But like if you look at the human hair doesn't go quite as ridiculous as the orc hair did. You don't get any like mohawks and stuff. And then the dwarves. The dwarves don't do anything super interesting. Honestly, the orcs are kind of have the most interesting hair. But it also kind of feels like only one of them is like really tailored to the woman here. I mean, the other ones still work. Anyway, I'm gonna go with an orc. What can we change the skin? Are they just like... No, they're actually different colors, not just shades of the same color. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, let's go full Shrek. Oh, actually, if we're going full Shrek... Wait, can I be bald? I can do that. That's the closest we can get. And then there's different name generation pools for each class, I guess, too. Bulber. Karkanak. Yeah, let's go with that. Why not? Let's create our character. Hello? That's... Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta select him in the list. Again, this is one that I selected before. You can delete characters, but maybe we'll mess around with a human at some point. But for now, they even both have, like, you know, the same... similar looking equipment to a degree. Anyway, let's actually start the game. I should have...
In the primordial dawn of time, when the echoes of the cosmos still babbled, their very first breath, there was only war. The lineage of humankind, fragile yet unyielding, fought without respite against the demonic hordes, for the mere privilege of continuing to exist. They fought for countless millennia, until the very hand of God, or of whoever dares to claim such majesty, finally chose to intervene. Incarnated within a maiden of such absurd beauty that it defied all logic. The divine presence emerged from the warm waters of the moon's magical lagoon. In her hands, she bore a holy sword, destined for a young knight of pure and noble heart. That weapon would one day be revered as the King's Sword, a celestial blade with the power to banish demons from this plane. Though, you know, in a tragic triumph of rural linguistics, the peasants of the realm began calling it the Kingsward, having collectively decided that sword was either too difficult or insufficiently majestic. Yet no lineage, no matter how glorious, remains unbroken forever. Ages of abundance inevitably give rise to soft men, women, and sometimes profoundly stupid ones. Thus began the reign of King Fred the 17th in barely a single year. His rule drowned the kingdom in absurd whims, extravagant taxes, and boundless incompetence.
Yeah, this is a little too relatable.
And then it happened. The King's Sword, or the Kingsward, was gone. Stripped of its ancient power, the world once more lay exposed to encroaching demon shadows. Panic spread across the land, unless a hero could rise, or at the very least, someone with more sense than Fred, the 17th, to find the sword and restore the peace.
There were quite a few deviations between the subtitles and the actual voice lines there. I was saying I probably should have started the timer when I started creating the character. Oh well. Can equip up to 3 free active skills, the rest must belong to your class. Huh. Okay, we didn't crash. We've got enough headroom for memory. Yeah, we do want to show the tutorials. The camera moves a little bit when I move left and right here. Yeah, so my memory's at around 12 gigs used total here, and it was probably... Oh, it was already above 4 gigs used to begin with, but yeah, saying 8 gigs of RAM is the minimum requirement for this game when it is probably single-handedly using that much is not a fair assessment of how much memory you should have in your system to be able to run this game, and also still be running Steam and your operating system and stuff. It did say apologies in advance because it's still in development. Alright, so yeah, we kind of just interrupt the music here, unfortunately for it. So, you've got your movement, and space is jump. When you see question mark above the character, it means you can interact with an object in the world. Now, one thing I noticed is interaction is very directionality dependent. So that uses E. So, like, even though I'm pointing down... Actually, maybe it's not as directionally dependent as I thought. I could have sworn somewhere later when I get downstairs, it was, like, dependent on which way I was facing. Combat status. In the Kingsward, you have 3 combat stances that affect your movement speed and health and mana recovery. I don't know why it's telling me this when I clicked on my bed. You can change stances with X and left mouse click on keyboard, or with L3 and right trigger on... Yeah, because right trigger is your... The second of the 2 things listed in each case is your attack button. You can check your current stance to the right of the mana orb on the main HUD. So, like, unsheathing and sheathing your weapon actually has a function of changing your stance. Normal weapons sheathed in higher movement speed. In this state, you should be in this state most of the time, is what that's trying to say. Weapons draw in lower speed and the ability to attack. Maybe that's what it is. I know, like, your bearing is much more important when you're in combat mode. Seated, you can't move, but you recover health and mana faster. So this is literally Ragnarok Online and other MMOs that had sitting mechanics. Right. I'm in... Oh, right. I need to sheath my weapon. I can lay down. Alright, let's just go to sleep. Immediately. Quests. You can accept and complete quests for different characters in the world. If an NPC has a yellow exclamation mark over their head, it means they have a quest available. If they have a yellow question mark, it means you can complete a quest by talking to them. Quests grant experience and items. Okay, we saw the outside of the house for like a split second. There you go. Isn't that a cool roof? It goes away again as soon as I go over here for some reason, even though, like... Okay, now I'm under the roof, so I guess... Maybe it's when I have line of sight to that it, like, opens the entire... Whoa, hi! Okay. That seems like an OSHA violation. Yeah, there's a dude over here. No, I don't want to... I keep going to attack people. Yeah. I really like chicken sausages. Have you ever tried them? That is a hell of a first line of dialogue. Alright, he says the same thing. Over and over again. Yeah, the flickering in and out of the overhead space is a little unfortunate. Alright, we just, I didn't quite make out the name of the place there. But we just, I think we just engaged a checkpoint here. Kingsward, why don't you start by saving the village before the world? Remember those hippies who showed up in the village a few months ago? Well, those bastards have been crossbreeding mushrooms to the point that the fungi have gained consciousness of their own. Not only that, now the mushrooms are consuming humans. Poor Margaret, they ate her 2 children. For the love of Allah, please go take care of the mushrooms. You'll find them in the forest south of the village. What? Were you expecting a less generic quest than defeating 10 enemies? Well, maybe I'll have some later, but first, prove to me that you can defeat a plant. Alright, so we've got a little too blatant fourth wall breaking going on here. The hippies genetically crossbred the mushrooms, and now they're devouring children. Oh no, they've managed to crossbreed mushrooms into Republicans. I can't fucking believe it. Go to the forest south of the village and defeat 10 mushrooms. And we get 20 coins and a practice ball. Actually, hang on. Let's go back into the house. How was I supposed to come downstairs? Oh, is this a staircase? That's a staircase. There were stairs right there that I could have used like a civilized orc. That's our mother. So here's the thing. When I tested the game before stream, I was a human, and my first question was, I wonder if your mother will be a different, you know, will match your character's race, but no, apparently not. Look at you. You're a pathetic failure. They did say in the trailer that our mother thought we were a failure. Adopting you was... Oh, you're adopted. Alright, well then it doesn't matter what race your mother is. Adopting you was the worst investment of my life, and the orphanage paid me to take you. Wow, that's harsh. You're the spitting image of your father, another idiot who went out for smokes and to look for the stupid king's sword 15 years ago. She actually calls it the king's sword, though. Everyone in town laughs at you. What could you do now to make me feel proud? You really think you can find the Kingsward? Now she's calling it the other name. I wish you were right, son. Maybe then I could forgive you. But who are we kidding? You can't even tie your shoes properly. You'd better go, out of my sight. Go find the damn sword. I'll be here waiting for the end of the world, alone. Goal, find the Kingsward to save the world and make your mother proud of you. No. So if you reject it, nothing in particular happens, but they did say you could just ignore it. In the trailer. Alright, so you can actually, like, skip the text printing in character by character by pressing the interact key again. Alright. Let's actually accept the quest this time. So our quests do show up on the right-hand side. Let's look at some of the menus. So here's our inventory, and we can access quests from here. So here's the lowdown. You can also abandon or stop tracking. I'm assuming stop tracking just affects the right side of the screen, probably. Here's our map. Movement keys to navigate. No? The movement keys are not doing anything right now. Even if I use the controller, the movement keys are not doing anything. Oh, because that's zoomed out. Well, that's awkward, because, like, even when it's zoomed out, it's still, like, cut off at the top and bottom. A little bit. Maybe not much. Maybe not meaningfully. Alright, so we are here, apparently. So do I have these already? No, that says not learned. This is permanent. Rural life. Life in the countryside teaches you a thing or two. Increase strength, intelligence, or agility by 1 at random? Okay. So that's not our class skill or anything. And all of these are not learned? Okay. And then, right now, we're just a citizen. I wonder if they eventually, like, intend to have different class portraits for each race. So each of these has a life and mana distribution. And then 1 or more perks associated with it. So, like, champion gets swords, mage gets staff, hunter gets bow. Hunter is actually more balanced, and it's balanced in favor of life rather than mana. Okay, when you get to the outlying classes, then you Well, in some cases, you start actually sacrificing balance because that's like 110 and 80, which means you lost 10 somewhere. Silencer, you get a frickin' scythe. Stalker also gets swords damage. Offhand sword plus, so there's your dual wielding class. That's interesting. Requirements to unlock Ranger 8, Thief 7, so you can actually, like, reassign classes. I see, and these connecting numbers tell you that, right, just at a glance. That's pretty good. We've got Champion, then we've got Warrior. And actually, you can... Okay, Warrior is actually the first step towards Champion. And it's also not available in the demo. Is this... This might be cut off at the bottom. Because I don't know if... I would not expect that to be available in the demo either. Yeah, neither are these. It probably limits us to, like, the first step of the way in the demo. Yeah, okay. Wait, what was the first? Let's actually look at inventory. So we can see our equipment here. That's our offhand weapon. Two-handed weapon has its own slot, interestingly. We don't have a coat, and we don't have an amulet. And they said something about rings, too. I don't know where those end up. And then what's library? This is lore. So there's a whole bunch of lore before we even get started. The Kingsward, allure, god of all things, embodied, for theological reasons no one dares to question, in a beautiful maiden, gave this mythical sword to humanity to defend the land from demons. Imbued with incalculable magical power, the relic managed to unite all kingdoms under a single banner, bringing 1,000 years of peace and an almost boring prosperity. During those millennia of glory... Wait, 1,000 years. 1,000 years is one millennium, not those millennia, but I guess maybe it crossed the actual 1,000-year mark. The world's peasants began to simplify and phonetically butcher the name, turning the majestic title of the King's Sword into a simple The Kingsward. Apparently pronouncing 3 whole words proved to be an insurmountable intellectual effort after a day of harvesting turnips. Everything fell apart with King Fred XVII, who, under highly suspicious circumstances that the crown is still trying to cover up, managed to misplace the only sacred sword in the world. Today, without the artifact to defend the kingdom, the world of men has been cordially left exposed to terrible demonic invasions. The scroll position does not reset when I select another item. Allure, god of all things, a divine entity responsible for forging the entire universe only to comfortably wash its hands of the countless horrors that plagued its creation for most of history. Its most famous earthly intervention, and according to apocryphal texts, singularly erotic, was to descend from the heavens to deliver a sword of incalculable power to a completely random individual at the least opportune moment. Despite its obvious cosmic apathy, various orders pay it fervent devotion. The austere monks who devote their lives to contemplation in isolated monasteries, the order of paladins whose sacred rites venerate, somewhat awkwardly, the unsurpassed musculature of the divine biceps, and, of course, the ever-gullible general populace. Among its most documented sacred manifestations stands out the so-called miracle of the pectoral revelation. The scriptures recount how, in another episode of dubious theological interpretation, the clouds parted to reveal a sacred nipple of Allure. From it emanated a torrent of searing light, classified by modern scholars as a cosmic laser, that descended from the heavens to instantly incinerate a heretical sect devoted to the worship of a flying spaghetti. Wow. I can't believe we've got sacrilege against the flying spaghetti monster here. The Paladins. By Allure's holy biceps. This peculiar military and religious order is made up exclusively of men under a strict vow of celibacy, which, they fervently assure, is 100% voluntary so as not to lose muscle gains. They devote every breath of their lives to venerating the creator of the universe through the sacred and exhausting art of hypertrophy. Is that the right way to... is it hypertrophy or hypertrophy? Extreme toning, and an obsessive cult of their own physical beauty. To achieve a physique worthy of the gods, these warriors have spent millennia unraveling dark alchemical secrets. Thanks to this, they control the monopoly on sacred synthetic protein, in addition to producing miraculous self-tanning ointments and heavenly-grade exfoliating creams. Their monastic rites are a spectacle worth admiring, or avoiding, depending on whom you ask. By the way, it's raining now, I think. And thundering. They often gather in public squares to perform synchronized push-ups as a form of prayer. And honestly, that's more useful than most synchronized forms of prayer I've ever heard of, so I won't argue with that one. Record endless podcasts about... Why do they have podcasts in this world? About shark mindset and investments in crypto relics. Oh no. And above all, look upon the civilian population with deep and absolute disdain for their pathetic and unacceptable lack of muscle mass. Okay, but I really don't think Muscle Bros would have podcasts, though. Like, those two things don't sync up. The Magical Enclave. The Enclave is the sacrosanct institution tasked with promoting, educating, and preserving the arcane arts throughout the world. With lavish headquarters across the globe, it is made up of hundreds of exceptionally gifted individuals, learned mages, elite summoners, inexperienced apprentices, and the occasional glorified illusionist. They often recruit their members at an extremely young age as soon as they show the slightest spark of magic. However, this noble forced adoption has caused certain discomfort and controversy, particularly under the tutelage of Grand Archmage Jeffroy Hips. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a little too on the nose. Good lord. A little too on the nose and a little too soon. I don't like where this is going. Particularly under the tutelage of Grand Archmage Jeffroy Hipstein, close advisor and intimate friend of the kingdom's most powerful nobles and warriors. This prestigious scholar has the curious habit of isolating young apprentices from their families on his luxurious private island, subjecting them to harsh and exhaustive practices to increase their magical quality under conditions that no one is allowed to supervise. All these atrocious customs, along with other unnameable aberrations, are masterfully hidden behind the most powerful spell known to man, a bureaucratic shield. Any accusation, suspicion, or attempt at a moral audit must survive an infernal labyrinth of hundreds of signatures, triplicate forms, interdimensional permits, and royal certificates that, curiously, always end up misfiled. Despite its obvious and horrifying crimes, one must admit that the Enclave does splendid work preserving the use of magic in the kingdom. After all, the populace is more than willing to ignore one or two dark cults if it means the Enclave's delegates will keep selling cheap potions and shiny amulets all over the world. I'm surprised they didn't... Well, let's wait for the bronze dragons. Although those are dragons, so I doubt that the problem is going to be there, but I was going to say I'm surprised we didn't have, like, AI bros implicated in this mess as well. Here's King Fred the 17th, which for some reason is not using Roman numerals here, whereas it was back over here, right? Somewhere it was printed in Roman numerals. Perhaps the incompetence and incessant inbreeding of his predecessors foretold this dynasty's dark fate, but no scholar ever imagined an outcome so extreme. A disastrous mix of terrible genetics and utterly absurd upbringing conditions managed to beget the most singular specimen humanity has had the misfortune to know. King Fred the 17th. Yeah, here it's Roman numerals again. His stupidity is solemnly unmatched. Unable to articulate a single logical edict for the kingdom's prosperity, the populace has been forced to stoically endure his rule. After all, it was the unfathomable will of Aladur that placed him on the throne, and mortals fear questioning the inscrutable and apparently irrational designs of the divine plan. Now, hang on a second. Aladur is not the same as Allure, right? So this is two different things? By sheer survival instinct, citizens try to ignore their monarch's delusions and attempt to carry on with their day-to-day lives. Yeah, this is also hitting very close to home in the US in 2026. Among Fred XVII's most celebrated works, we can find the creation of the Great Athletics and Single Combat Tournament, Fred XVII, in which he decreed by law that only he could participate, only to then publicly boast of being the undisputed gold medalist in every category. Likewise, he renamed the kingdom's ancient capital with the redundant title, the Royal City of the Royal Royalty, and enriched history with edicts such as the war against the weather. He formally declared war on precipitation after his favorite cloak was ruined, ordering the elite guard to shoot flaming arrows at storm clouds to intimidate the rain. Clearly that's working very well, as we saw rain happening while I was reading this. The canine minister, he appointed his hunting dog as the kingdom's minister of finance. Ironically, this was considered his best political decision, since the royal coffers stopped suffering embezzlement during that period. Alright, you've got a point. Also, I will point out that the mouse wheel actually does work for these, but it wasn't working for the settings UI earlier, I'm pretty sure. The bronze dragons. Without a doubt, among the most formidable and dangerous beasts that inhabit the natural world are dragons. Vile, imposing, and ruthless creatures willing to commit any atrocity to sate their infinite greed for gold and treasure. Okay, we might actually be entering AI bro territory. Traditionally, this lust for wealth has translated into massacres of innocent villagers, the sacking of entire castles, and brutal slaughter. However, bronze dragons experienced an unexpected twist in their evolution. They discovered the free market. It's going that direction. These cutting beasts realized it was far safer, more profitable, and less exhausting to monopolize the entire kingdom's air transport system than to go around burning towns and risking an arrow to the hide. I mean, do they even feel the arrow to the hide? I mean, I guess after enough of them. So they began offering exclusive intercity flight services for a modest sum of money. Nowadays, it's estimated that roughly 30% of... I assume that D isn't supposed to be there. 30% of all the gold in the world lies piled up in Bronze Dragon's caverns, gathering dust. This colossal fortune has been extracted completely legally through dynamic pricing, additional carry-on baggage fees, and exorbitant commissions for the simple courtesy of dropping you at your destination without throwing you into the void mid-flight. Okay, it's not an AI bro subtoot, it's an airline industry subtoot. That's still pretty good. To travelers' misfortune, they have proven that there is no magical fire more destructive than a service fee. Alright, there's our lore. Hang on a second. Okay, yeah, that's lore, and then this is tutorials, which we will get to more of naturally as the game progresses. It's nighttime now, so it's blue inside, and also outside. Or, probably not nighttime, but either dusk or dawn. I am not paying attention to what time of day it is. Does it actually tell me anywhere? For the record, my webcam is covering my weight distribution, which is at 31 of 85. Am I actually better off in the lower left corner for this game? I might be. Which is funny, because for a lot of games, I'm better off at the lower right corner. But I will put myself back over there now. Although now I'll probably be... I mean, either way, I'll probably be, blocking one corner of a dialogue or another. Alright. Right, I was just instinctively clicking to move, and that's not how this game works. Fortunately, I didn't accidentally attack that guy. So we got the mushroom quest from him. Let's sheath the sword again. Who else do we have? Recruiter Flevian. No, I don't know anything about the Kingsward. I'm here to recruit children for the magical enclave, which we just read about. But it looks like the mushrooms have eaten them all. Honestly, probably a better fate than going to Jeffroy's island? Who was it? In any case, I've got a few magical items. Care to buy? Dude, I don't have any money. So, no. Okay, that's weird. It still shows, like, the main menu up here, even when you're in a shop. But then you can't get back to the shop, seemingly. That's a bit awkward. I just discovered the Tierras del Norte, which I assume is Northern Territories or somewhere thereabouts. Or fields. I forget if Tierra is field or what exactly. You can press I on the keyboard or start on the controller to access the character menu. You can view your items, the map, your classes, skills, and quests. I did mess with that already. So we're fine on that subject. I was on the wrong side of the door. You also have a quest? The insect collector. You look like someone with no scruples and no personal hygiene. Perfect. A catastrophe has occurred in my terrarium. My Coleoptera sociopathicus, the jewel of my collection, has escaped. Are you saying you had Sam Altman in a terrarium? I just see sociopathicus and assume that that's who it is. It's small, green, and psychotropic. It's not a normal bug. Its exoskeleton secretes a magical toxin that alters the frontal lobe. If anyone gets too close, they start feeling an uncontrollable urge to put retirees in judo holds and rob children. Okay, this combination of lighting and rain feels more like fire and brimstone right now. But that's the least of it. The toxin has phases. Phase 2, absolute romantic euphoria mixed with crushing nihilism. You fall in love with a lamppost while screaming the god is dead and we're purposeless stardust. And Phase 3 is the worst. Unrestrained sexual attraction to bushy-tailed rodents. Squirrels, you idiot. If we don't find that critter, the local park will turn into a scene not even the dark gods would want to see. Find it fast. Follow the trail of chaos. People crying with happiness while shoving the disabled, or poets trying to seduce the local wildlife. Bring it back in a jar, and for the love of all that is holy, don't touch it with bare skin. Okay, find the cursed beetle before the city ends up in a nihilistic interspecies adventure, or someone kicks another old lady down the stairs. Do you say something different if I talk to you again? Yes, you do. Why are you still here? I just saw the high priest trying to put lingerie on a rat while explaining to an orphan that hope is a bourgeois lie. Bring me my damn beetle before this gets any worse. I should talk to the other guy who gave me a quest already. Please take care of this before they eat more children. Pretty effective messaging. Hey, we have a dog. Woof woof. Your beloved childhood dog wags his tail at you. Wants to play. Wait, can we pet the dog, though? I don't think we can pet the... Alright, you need to implement petting the dog. I understand this is still under development. Go away. I don't know you anymore. Damn my luck and my fate. The wrong child died. Wow, that's harsh. Alright, we have talked again to all the people that gave us quests. I can jump. So I can hop the fence. I've got some non-addictive, healthy, opioid-based supplements. Want to take a look? Totally not shady whatsoever. Small potions, medium potions. Notice that she's got, like, a limited supply of all of them, though. And giant potion. So, small is 75, medium's 125, large... Oh, hang on. I need to be looking at the frickin' ingredients. So small is a concoction made with opioids and red dye. The medium is made from opioids, anxiolytics, and red dye. The large is opioids, anxiolytics, petroleum, and red dye, and restores 175. The giant is made from lots of opioids, anxiolytics, petroleum, psychedelics, alcohol, organic matter derivatives, artificial flavoring, fairy essence, nicotine, caffeine, and red dye. So 11? And that is all to restore 225 health points. Also strawberry flavor. You gotta lead with that part. What flavor are all of these, then? It's like they all have red dye, but they don't have flavoring in them, so they probably taste horrible. So, between all of the extra ingredients and therefore side effects, and the fact that it only gives you, like, 50 more health, kind of doesn't seem worth that much. Like, it costs 3 times as much as this. Also, I'm a little confused because below the item icon, it shows 100 parentheses 33. What is the parentheses 33? Oh, it's the sale price. So you only make back like a third of what you sell, a third of what you would buy it for. Oof, okay. Kind of harsh. That looks like a chest. I appreciate that they're, like, very clearly marked. I mean, you can criticize that it's basically the gold tape effect, but it's very clearly marked. Or yellow tape effect. Small potions and... Alright, I don't need to buy small potions. I've got them already. Where are... Okay, so yeah, ours on small potion already. How do I bind other things to that, I wonder? Can I right-click to do anything? I don't know. Hopefully it'll explain, like, that quick slot there eventually. Well, there's another house down here. Oh, yeah, I need to check... Right, okay, so yeah, shift is a dodge. It does not make you go faster because you have to kind of stop after it. Oh, here's Mark. This is the person that the guy up there who made us hunt down the mushrooms was talking about, isn't it? Oh, by our Lord, my children, they've been devoured. That's all she said. Oh, so we actually turn in the quest to her, maybe? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Nothing in there. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Does she say... She even has, like, a cardboard potion cut out next to her. Alright. I wanted to see if she said anything else because I raided her, storage. Village guard. The king's sword? He lost his pants once, too. This village used to be prosperous. Then I was born. Holy shit. Trouble? I've got 13. 11 if I don't count the kids. That's supposed to be problems. Probably a very loose translation. Starting to wonder how they translated some of this, but it's like... Some of it seems like very purposefully translated. Like all of the lore bits. But then every so often we get something weird like this. So like I wonder if not all of it has been proofread yet. They do... Again, they say no AI at all in the store page, but I am wondering if some sort of machine translation might have been used for some of this. But I don't even get how you would get trouble mistranslated from problem, because it would be like problemas. It would still be pluralized, and it would translate directly to problems, so I don't know how we ended up with trouble there. Unless it's more of like a Britishism or something. I don't know if this is more, that, you know, that side of the pond. Items and weight. All items have a price and weight. The price appears next to the gold symbol. The value in parentheses, there you go, indicates the sell price. The sell price increases as your merchant level increases. They did say mercantilism was something in this game. If the total weight, items and weight. If the total weight of your items exceeds your maximum capacity, you will suffer a movement penalty. Carrying capacity increases when you level up. You can discard items from your inventory. And that's, again, the thing at the bottom right. There's a this seems like a trap. It's not a trap. There's just a... Uh-oh. Wow, the game just snagged there for a second. I was meaning to say, during the intro cutscene, there was a part where there was, like, pretty low frame rate. It was the part where it was, like, in the castle, and I guess there was, like, a crowd standing around, and maybe that's why. I don't know if that was live rendered or not, but given that the frame rate fixed itself after that particular scene, it might have been live rendered and just tanked pretty hard. Nakamoto the Hunter. How did you find me? Can't you see I'm camouflaged? You've got a white outline. Ugh, I'm training to be a hunter, but I'm a failure. Maybe I should devote myself to inventing a cryptography-based payment method like my father says. Oh, no. But I already bought all this hunter gear. Aren't you interested in buying it? So I guess if you want to... Wait. He said he already bought all this hunter gear. It's thief gear. Those are two different classes, right? Hang on. We're gonna go to the skills classes. Thief is over here. Hunter is over here. So he's a more specialized hunter already. And actually, the thief also dual wields, but the thief dual wields daggers, whereas the stalker dual wields swords, which is way more badass. You know, the only thing more badass than dual wielding pointy objects is dual wielding big pointy objects. All right, he says the same stuff. Well, if we want to become a thief, which with my class I don't know that I do. It seems like humans would go well as thieves. Are you? You're the freaking mushroom, aren't you? All right, time to combat. Wow. I killed him and he went flying past me. Holy crap. Dodge and react. During combat, you can dodge attacks by pressing left shift or B on a controller. If you move while dodging, your character will roll in that direction. If you are not moving, they will dodge in place. Oh, I didn't actually try that, did I? Dodge and react. All weapons have a reaction chance. When attacking or dodging, you can trigger a reaction indicated by a large exclamation mark and a distinctive sound. Press the right mouse button or left trigger on a controller to perform a reaction attack. So that's what that was talking about in the menu that was in Spanish. Which deals double damage. But I assume that you have to press that specifically after the exclamation mark. The chances of triggering a reaction are much higher when dodging than when attacking. I mean, that kind of makes sense. What did you drop? Gold. I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, and it also says mushroom 2 out of 10. I got a magic shield. I might as well go equip that. Does tab bring up... What does tab do? I was thinking that was going to bring up the equipment screen. No, I think it's probably weapon sets. And then what the heck is this? Oh, X is the combat stance. That's what that icon is supposed to mean. And we can also sit. Now I'm camouflaged because I'm also green. I kind of wish tab was for menu. I could rebind that if I wanted to. But no, you can have two, either you have two equipment sets or it switches between your one-handed set and your two-handed, maybe. Oh, I thought that said magic shield. It said magic shard. Shards of magical crystals with unique properties, used in the crafting of magical items. Okay. Can I just go through the river anyway? Yep. I really wish you could, like, rotate and zoom the camera. I hope they add that at some point. Uh-oh, 2 of them. 3 of them! I've been ambushed. Damn, he cleared the frickin' river. Oh, so the exclamation there. Jeez, I just splattered him across the river. Also, that's a lot of blood. Or, mushroom juice. Maybe this is just the dye that goes into the potions. Alright, let's sit down for a second. And... actually, where does it show... like, experience or something? Oh, down here, 50 out of 150, and then... okay, and then you've got job experience separately. And then, I forget, do we need to be... yeah, we need to be... you actually have different citizen level requirements for other classes. I gotta remember to, like, unsheath my weapon first. Spores? And a healing. Oh, huh. So you can pick up random healing bits. Oh, why did he go that way? I'm very confused when they frickin' launch over my head. Where did he land? He's just gone, dude. Although I guess the bodies probably disintegrate pretty quickly. I gotta get used to frickin' reacting to that. I'm never looking for it. And wait, why did that give me a counterattack? He wasn't even alive. Alright, we got a screen flash on level up, I guess. You do not get your health back. Combat so far is not feeling terribly great to me. Like, it doesn't feel impactful. I should try zooming in, though. You've gained a class level. In the Kingsward, you can change classes freely, but you must unlock them first. Currently, you are a citizen. The Hunter class is unlocked from reaching citizen level 2. Each class has damage bonuses for specific weapons and modifiers to health and mana. But now here's the thing. We need to continue leveling Citizen if we want to get access to the other two classes in the other two directions. You can review all classes and their requirements in the classes menu. Your class level progress appears under your skills on the main HUD. Each class level grants 1 skill point. Points can be used to unlock or upgrade each class's unique skills. There are 3 types of skills: active, spells, attacks, and temporary buffs that must be activated manually. They consume mana and have a cooldown. I mean, dodging is one of them, apparently. You can invest more points to increase their level and effectiveness. They must be equipped in one of the 6 skill slots. Okay, so dodging doesn't count. You can equip up to 3 skills from any class. That was what one of those loading messages was saying. Passive skills. Grant permanent effects while equipped. They must be placed in passive slots, which increase with your class level. You start with 1 slot and can unlock up to 3. Passive skills can belong to any class. Okay, but which class level do you have to upgrade specifically? Or I would assume they're independent of one another. Passive skills permanently increase your character's attributes. They do not need to be equipped or activated. I think... Is this supposed to say something else? Because this says they need to be... Oh. Hang on. No, yeah, that doesn't make sense. This is supposed to be something else. Probably supposed to say permanent skills and probably supposed to start with a 3. Okay. Anyway. What, did that just say materials? I kind of want to back up from this guy and sit down. And then let's look at what we have. So I'm confused. It said materials, but where are they? And actually, where are the... Okay, the spores are there. I don't know. Did I misread that one thing I just picked up? I'm confused. Anyway, let's look at what skills we can unlock or something. Motivation. Classes level up faster. Oh, well, that seems good. Or we could get first aid. Or we could get return home. Reduces cooldown by 60 seconds. How bad is the cooldown? Oh, it's like 11 minutes. And it goes down to 10. Jeez, okay. I mean, I tend to always forget to use that kind of thing anyway, but now that it's actually a skill, maybe. What's this? Increases movement speed by 20% for 50 seconds. And it gives you bonus time when you level it up. This cannot be leveled up, though. Yeah, and see, this says permanent skills. That's what that third one was supposed to say. For the sake of the demo especially, I should probably learn motivation, because it'll make me level up faster. What are these? Wait, hang on. We can gather, okay. Yeah, see, that says materials. Oh, I see. If you move it all, it interrupts it. Rare ore. We got rare ore on our second try. Hello? Wrong button. You need mining level 10 to do that. Okay. That's a lot of dudes over there. I think I attracted 2 of them. I like how we just slid down the hill. There's still another, like, 5 of them? Yeah, geez, that's a lot. I still have not got the rhythm of dodging at all. And I'm always like... I'm always trying to level... I said level because I just love level. I'm always trying to, like, attack at the next opportunity, so I'm never ready to use the character mechanic. So I feel like the way they implemented that is really hard to use. It would have made more sense if it was on the regular attack button rather than a separate button. Your character has a level independent of their class. You gain experience by defeating enemies, completing quests, and performing world activities. When you accumulate enough experience, you can level up by sleeping in bed. You can find beds in inns, houses, or camps. Okay, so you don't actually get the level up until you sleep on it. When you level up, you can increase your main attributes and choose a trait. Traits have unique effects that modify your playstyle. Some require higher levels or having unlocked other traits first. Where do we see traits? Wait. Pick step up. Thieves something. Hang on. What? Thieves breastplate +2. +3 agility. Oh, wow. Look at him. He's wearing leather armor. He must be very agile. So it requires that. Whatever that is. I guess that's materials. Wait. Oh, materials is just a thing. It's just another currency. It's at the bottom of the screen in the center. And it needs 5 level 1, whatever that is, to enchant. And it also weighs 10. Alright, but if I equip this, can we see... Yeah, it's going to increase my defense by 7. And it immediately swaps it out. It's actually... Yeah, it's only 1 more weight than what I was using to begin with, so sure. Have I... Yeah, I've completed the mushrooms quest. I should go back. And then we can rest in the bed, anyway. So are you actually who I turned the quest into? No, she still says the same thing. We turned the quest into the same guy, apparently. Have you taken care of the mushrooms yet? How strange. Something just ate Margaret's other child. Anyway, here's your reward. Maybe you should buy some gear if you really want to set out in search of the Kingsward. Okay, so it still says the same message there. It's the same goal. And we get a practice bow, which is perfect for trying out the hunter class. He has a new quest. You won't believe it. The mushrooms that survived have started unionizing. And now they even have a boss they're feeding children to so it can grow. Alright, they're not Republicans. They've discovered unions and are actually forming one. Bayala, did you hear me? They're feeding it with children. They ate Margaret's nephews. You have to help us. Find the mushroom boss. Kill it to destroy the mushroom syndicate and prevent Margaret's whole family from continuing to die. Cooper says you can find it east of the village by following the river near the waterfall. Is there a secret under the waterfall, though? We get a practice sword if we finish the quest. What am I using right now? I'm just using a kitchen knife, right? Should we try the bow anyway? Especially since I had the bonus to agility, I guess we might as well practice being ranged. And now that goes into the two-handed slot, which means I can switch between the knife and the bow. That is exactly what the tab is for. Right. I need to go upstairs. I was apparently going not the correct diagonal direction for that. Alright, you have leveled up to level 2. I have 2 available points. So this does not show you your bonuses from equipment. Strength affects your maximum health points, health regeneration, and attack damage with strength weapons. Agility affects your attack cooldown and the damage you deal with agility weapons. What about my dodge cooldown? Because if it affects that, that would be great. Intellect affects your maximum mana regeneration, spell damage, and spell cooldown, as well as damage with intellect weapons and your ability to solve mathematical equations. You know, that brings up an interesting point. For some reason, there's been an odd new trend. I mean, it's only a few games in Next Fest, but it's a few games in Next Fest that for some reason have the mechanic of solving equations while you're playing the game. It's like suddenly Math Blaster is making a resurgence, and I don't know why. There's also been a couple of games that are trying to be X plus Minesweeper. So, for some reason, people are discovering numbers and putting them in their games. Yeah, the mathematical equations thing is interesting. I might actually want to put at least 1 point into agility, but we'll still put strength as the main thing. Here's our... so this is attribute. It was saying trait elsewhere, right? Collector, you gain more materials when gathering minerals and flowers. Sword addict, you deal 10% more damage with swords. Studious, are there other addict classes or traits? No, that is the only one. There is one specifically for swords, which like might be fine for this playthrough. But it's swords specifically, so I assume like knives and daggers doesn't count. Studious, you gain 10% more experience. Athlete, increase movement speed by 50. That seems like a lot. Strongman, increase the strength multiplier by 10%. Intelligence, intelligent increases the intelligence multiplier by 10%. Agile is the agility multiplier by 10%. I like how that's a brain with a wizard hat. Merchant, you receive 10% more gold for selling items, so there's your mercantile skill. Swindler, there is a 15% chance to not spend gold when buying an item. Wow, that's a strong play. Size doesn't matter. You deal 10% more damage with daggers. Okay, there is another weapon thing, but there's nothing for like bows. Although I guess, I mean, I would imagine the multiplier things automatically kind of go towards that anyway for each weapon class. Like actually, yeah. So I don't know how to take strength multiplier versus just damage multiplier. Because, like, would I be better off getting the strongman trait, and then that would benefit multiple types of weapons? Or is it less of a bonus than sword addict specifically is for swords? Because they both say 10%, so I'm not sure what to read into that. But for now, I'm inclined to take either studious or athlete. Let's take athlete so we move faster. Oh, that other question mark is our mother downstairs. Alright, you know, I probably should check out, like, the rest of the town as well. That's the hunter gear dude. I don't know, given that I'm not gonna have too much more time to spend tonight, maybe since I'm equipped with a bow and arrow now anyway, yeah, let's try the hunter class. Because I can. Bow plus 20% damage, and we actually get more health for it, too. Now, let's see something. Yeah, so Hunter 1 is a completely different meter at the bottom of the screen than Citizen, and they do resume. You don't forfeit it. You start right where you resume right where you left off. Hey, easy, don't be scared. Bronze dragons are harmless. Oh, yeah, that would be one, huh? They're harmless, except that they're capitalists. See, old dragons have a sick obsession with gold, but these ones in particular found out that monopolizing transport was far more profitable than massacring villagers. For a few coins, it'll fly you anywhere you've already visited. It's our fast travel, okay. Why won't they take you to new places? No idea, and since they can't talk, I'm afraid nobody knows. I'm surprised they can't talk. Also, I was saying I was going to zoom in. So let's go. Was that in graphics or was that in game? That was in game. So let's do zoom level, apply and exit. And suddenly we are zoomed in. Alright, but I haven't really visited anywhere else in particular yet. Masteries. Each time you perform an activity, you increase the associated mastery experience. So then I guess mining is a mastery experience. You can review all your masteries in the Mastery submenu of the Skills menu. Oh. Okay. I gotta look at that. There are weapon masteries, which increase the damage of that weapon type, and world masteries, such as crafting and athletics. Athletics affects the speed at which you move through the world. Oh, so you can actually... Like, you don't even need the trait that I unlocked, then. So yeah, we've already almost got a level up in daggers. Why does that have a red bar? Is that just focus? I guess that's just focus. 24 out of 31 experience. Increases when you attack with equipped daggers. Each point increases your damage from daggers by 1. You get it for armor as well. And, your movement speed has a, like, finite number, apparently, as well. So, yeah, mining is here. And we're already mining level 2. Apparently. We've got gathering, crafting. So, mining and gathering are separate. We've got crafting, and then we've got commerce, which has to do with selling or buying. Each point increases the selling price of items by 1%. An item cannot be sold for more than 100% of its value. Not with that attitude. I feel like if you're good enough at commerce, sure it can. I mean, just look what happened with the fucking SpaceX IPO. Anyway. Okay, features is our traits, or whatever you want to call it. I feel like they've been called 3 different things now. Are there any other things with submenus? I don't think so, other than this, which we saw before. I really, really wish you could zoom in and out on demand. Like, that should not be... Okay, are these the things that the dragon can fly you to, I guess? Maybe? The monastery. I really feel like zoom should be something you can do on demand, not buried in a menu. Brother Penelopelos. I wanted to say Penelopos. Truth is, I'm not religious and I don't believe in allure. I'm here for the free food, but don't tell anyone. Oh God, allure, thank you for our daily bread. His brother Anaphastilus. Zombies have risen in the graveyard and they're out of control. I can't believe I actually I did not pre-read that message and I almost started it with the correct voice, but let's try that again. Zombies have risen in the graveyard and they're out of control. The other day, I saw them breakdancing until late at night. I'd love to breakdance with them, but they judge me for being alive. Is that your final answer? I can't really do a Regis impersonation, but I tried. I can't even call that trying. Gathering and crafting. In the Kingsward, you'll find ores and herbs scattered throughout the world. You can gather them by interacting with them to obtain materials. Materials are used to craft and upgrade items at a crafting table. Salvage items to obtain... at a crafting table, you can salvage items to obtain materials and crafting mastery experience. So... Huh. I wonder if that applies to the minerals, too. Gathering and crafting. Upgrade items to increase their level. Upgrades consume materials and special items obtained from enemies. Like, I assume that rare ore we got is good for this. Each upgrade has a chance of success based on your crafting level. If the upgrade fails, you'll lose the materials and the item won't level up. Okay, but you can try again, presumably. You don't lose the item, more importantly. Upgrading items always grants crafting experience even on failure. That's also good. I wonder if it changes the amount of experience, though. Lastly, you can enchant items to increase their rarity from normal to magical and from magical to legendary. Huh, so, like, magical and legendary are not just things you pick up? Like, clearly you can pick up things that have bonuses. What are you? Right, I have to remember I have a bow and arrow now. Why is he running away like that? This guy seems broken. I think ranged weapons might be broken right now. You really need to react stupidly fast. They really like flying towards you when you kill them, which does not make any sense. Did he not drop anything? I guess that's a zombie. I guess we're approaching the graveyard. Copper boots, cloth cape, and gold. Do I even have any? I know I don't have a... That's presumably for the coat slot. Which I don't have anything in. Crush your enemies with your moral and intellectual superiority. For some reason, that's the description of the cloth cape. +1 agility strength, +2 intellect, +5% total damage. It would be really nice if that text were a brighter color so I could actually read it. Like, look at that green, which is very readable, and then look at that green, which is not so much. Okay, yeah. Oh, that is magical. See? Look at that blue that I didn't even really pay attention to, because it's dark. And then these are better boots. which are also magical. And so is this. Yeah, I mean, that says magic right in the title. But apparently things that are cyan in the menu here are magical items. Metal boots suitable for adventurers and construction workers. +5 strength, +8% maximum health. But yeah, I am at the point of... What the heck is this? Magic stone discovered, +1 strength. Those are just things that give you stat boosts? Oh, okay. I don't think it even showed me a question mark icon, did it? Oh, that time I actually hit something, hit the right click fast enough. Also, apparently I can fire really fast. Also, apparently I can auto-fire. I was wondering if I could, like, charge to fire, like, a stronger arrow or a faster arrow, but no. Whoa, geez, sliding. I wonder if we have fall damage. But yeah, we really need camera controls, because I would like to be able to rotate, like, up and down, too, just to be able to, like, appreciate the assets more. Although, they might have said it was, like, intentionally isometric. So, like, maybe we're not supposed to be able to rotate the camera. But changing the zoom and possibly the vertical angle to a certain degree would be nice. Why do they always go past me when they die? Oh, this guy actually dropped something. 3 gold. He's right on top of me until he's not. Where the hell is my mouse? Where did he go? He wasn't dead yet, right? Okay, I'm gonna go back up there because there might have been more stuff up there. See, I don't know. The combat in this doesn't feel super satisfying to me. Oh, here's the graveyard. But everything else about it I like enough so far. But the combat is kind of important. So why are some of these blue? Can I interact with any of these? Where is my mouse right now? There it is. Oh shit. That's a lot of you all of a sudden. Being ranged is kind of helpful when there's... Oh god, I'm gonna die. No fall damage. Okay. Also, did I just gain a bow and arrow level, like, faster than I ever gained a level for... daggers? Knives? Well, no, I did gain 1, because I started 0. I've already gained 2 for bow and arrow, though. I feel like I've gained level for bow and arrow faster, but maybe it's because it takes more... Maybe it's seriously, like, per hit. Either that or zombies are just worth more experience. Could also be that. Oh, shit. Can I... Oh, can I attack you across the fence? I think they're... Yeah, they're smarter than that, though. What the... My arrows home in, apparently. So, like, it doesn't even matter where I'm aiming. Shit. I apparently lost... Okay, we need to talk about the game not trapping mouse focus. And I just moved something by accident, I think. So let me actually try to fix that. You can appreciate the DVD screensaver on the menu when you press escape. Unfortunately, this is another one of those games that pauses the music when you hit the pause button. So I would have to, if I didn't want to actually pause, I'd have to, like, be in town or something. Alright, so yeah, sure enough, that's the graveyard over there. Can I really not hop the fence? I really can't hop the fence. Wonder if you can improve your jumping ability. Okay, there's fences there, but there's no fence here. You can just walk off a cliff. What's in here? Oh, shit! Communal cemetery, apparently. Or something. Maybe it's just like the village cemetery. That's a lot of zombies all of a... That's even more zombies. Why are there so many zombies all of a sudden? I'm just gonna run. Oh, and I'm gonna run out of ground. Okay. I'm just gonna cheat and do that. Did the other guy just turn around? He wondered if he left the gas on. But yeah, it's like if you're using range, you don't even need to worry about dodging, really. But damn, that was a lot of zombies. I should probably find, like, a quest for that. Wait, when did I get a quest about... Oh, the Cursed Scarab is the beetle thing. Okay. Surely there must be quests involving that area. What? Oh, that's the dragon. Okay. What are you? I don't know, but you seem pretty freaking chonky. Where's my mouse? I don't want to accidentally click the other screen again. Well, there'd go double damage? What the heck? Are those like super rare enemies? Holy shit. Maybe I should go back and kill more zombies. I don't know how long... Oh, it's already gone. I just realized there was a marker at the bottom left near the health. Yeah, I figured that would... Oh, that's a gathering point, not a mining point. But, yep, it's too complex for me right now. Oh, hang on. I still don't know why enemies going yeeting through me. Yeah, those guys only take like 3 hits. The zombies were legit much more sturdy than that. Alright, who are you? Paladin Garrick the Buff. He is found outside the cave doing one-handed push-ups. He wears heavy armor but without sleeves to show off absurdly veiny biceps. Up there, outsider. May Allure's holy pectorals bless you. I need a favor from someone who isn't in their bulking phase. My squire, that weakling Rufus, went into this cave of green spores, and what's worse, he took my chalice of blessed protein. The kid sipped. I thought we were talking about the chalice still. The kid skipped leg day. I called him out on it, and the coward ran inside. I'd go in after him and drag him back out for 1,000 squats, but I've read the sacred scrolls. The green spores in this cave cause catabolism. If I breathe that in, I'll lose at least 3% of pure magical muscle mass. My biceps would deflate, brother. It would be heresy to the faith. Go down there and bring me Rufus, or at least the chalice. Tell him that if he doesn't come out right now to do his reps, his soul will be weak for all eternity. No pain, no salvation. Alright, I'm guessing this might be too high level for me right now. That's a pretty hefty reward. Where's the entrance? It may be an issue that I can't see the entrance right now because it is nighttime. Also, real talk, I keep managing to lose where the mouse cursor is. Oh, because the mouse cursor fucking disappears when I click. Alright, that would be a good reason as to why I keep not being able to find the mouse cursor. Why would you do that? Like, when I am attacking with a ranged class is literally when I need the mouse cursor to show up the most. Alright, so yeah, this game clearly has some issues. Maybe with gamepad I wouldn't have that problem. But, like, that seems fairly important. Actually, it doesn't seem to affect... Like, once I'm shooting in a direction... I don't know what determines what direction you actually attack in. Like, it doesn't follow my mouse. I expected this to basically work like a twin-stick shooter for ranged classes, and that's not what happens. What about with, that is what happens with controller? For some reason, that doesn't work with mouse. Maybe I should be using a controller for this. You do notice that the prompts for the skill things, or like the item slots changed immediately. But the other thing is, like, apparently your arrows kind of home in anyway. Beef gloves. Maybe I should take those. Or use those, rather. I probably shouldn't, like, sit out here to use them, though. I've leveled up again. Yeah, so I didn't completely intend to go for, Oh, I can gather this. Okay. I didn't completely intend to go for a ranged class, but that's what they made available first. Got too close to that guy. It's actually even more surprising now to me that they give you more hit points than the... Well, I guess because it's a civilian class. It's not supposed to be anything special. Okay, so there's the entrance. Let's see how bad it is. I'll probably die. Maybe not. I should still go heal, level up first. Oh, maybe I was hitting the rocks for a second there. I don't know what kind of liquid that was. I'm a little worried. If it's just more mushrooms in here, and look, we have like a map of the dungeon now too. Which you cannot see here. Zoom is Y. Oh, it actually does. What the heck? That's fascinating. Look at that. There's another little bit there from... So there's an... Oh my god, this is basically like Link to the Past. There's an interior map and there's an exterior map. Because this is this dungeon and that was the cemetery. And that was the exit very abruptly. But yeah, never thought I would be preferring a gamepad for this rather than keyboard and mouse, but I can't aim well with the mouse. Which, again, to be fair, you generally don't have too much. Alright, I just got another class. I've got 3 class level ups for Hunter. I should probably switch to another class. I mean, I can still use the bow and arrow as civilian. So, yeah, let's... Wait, what? It's changing what's listed on the right, but... I can't tell... Oh, no, okay. The problem is it doesn't... Oh, it does show visible focus, but it's really hard to see. Holy shit. So when you're over a disabled thing, like, it needs to be able to show what it is, so you can see info on the classes you can't get to yet. But they should really have, like, an actually visible outline over it or something, so you can actually see what's focused, because it's basically invisible. Alright, let's switch back to Citizen for now. And then let's look at what skills we have available. What is the 4 and 9? Oh, at level 4 and level 9, you get more passive skill slots. I still don't know which class that applies to, or is that actually your character level? Maybe I misread. Yeah, so I have more points as Hunter. The first ability for Hunter is Stealth. You've become particularly good at staying unnoticed. Increase your agility by 1. All it does is increase agility, though. It doesn't actually have anything to do with stealth, per se. Swift attack increases reaction chance, which I can never react, dude. Also, I don't actually know what button reacting uses on the controller. To the knee. To the knee. Alright, got him. See, I was expecting that from that... They fully intended you to expect the arrow to the knee line from the guard at the gate, but instead he said... Then I was born. Your attacks have a 20% chance of immobilizing the enemy for 2 seconds. That could be good, actually. And that's a passive skill. Oh, that's not what I meant to press. It's unfortunate that you kind of run out of, like, bumper or, like, side shoulder buttons to use for this, because there's kind of, like, 3 tiers to the menu now. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Rapid fire increases attack speed for 5 seconds. Cooldown is pretty long. Does that work for anything, or does that only work for arrows, like bows and arrows? Ice arrows. Next attack freezes the enemy for 3 seconds, slowing their movement speed. Poison arrows. Following attack poisons the enemy for 6 seconds. I am honestly kind of curious to try that. Oh no! Their dialogues are broken. How do I select confirm? Okay. They need to work on non-mouse input. Because when this dialogue is open, I should have 2 options. Nothing else should be focusable. And or just disable the frickin', like, D-pad entirely and give me button prompts for confirm versus cancel. Okay, so now that's in one of my active skill slots, and you can go down here and move things around. Oh, it's an MMO thing. Doesn't sound like the kind of thing I would play then. I should probably do first aid out of an abundance of caution, but... Right, so I learned that before. I don't have any points for that anyway. Although, wait. Can I use points? No, the points are class-specific. Right, okay. In that case, to the knee sounds like it might be kind of, good. Let's do that. Oh, does that actually heal you? You can't fast travel with it. You have to use the dragon for that. Hello. Is that just stuff that I missed before? Or was I never actually up that far? You can barely clear that fence. But I appreciate the different lighting for the different times of day and stuff. But anyway, I need to go sleep to level up, and also I actually need to go sleep because it's 11:30 p.m. here. I do want to play more of this. I'm hoping the demo will stick around. Because, honestly, I'd like to experiment with a couple of things. Wait, available points... Okay, yeah, no. Each level up gives you 2 points. Right, that makes sense. We want to go full strength at this point? Yeah. Wait, you can restart? Does that seriously let you respec? Oh, that's for this specific level up. Okay. Because there's no minus buttons. Right. It doesn't do minus and plus so that you can, like, continue to tweak it. You make a choice, and then you either confirm or you do it over again. Okay. And then what do we want as... Oh, wait. Was this here before? There is fall damage. I know now, because that's there. That wasn't there before. Did that just replace the one that I took last time? Was Greedy there before? Not sure if that was there before. It might have been. The rest of these were definitely there before. Honestly, with how frequently I'm getting level ups anyway, I feel like I don't need Studious. Let's do... do I want to do Strength Multiplier? I might do Merchant, honestly. Maybe I should do fall damage. So this is 10% more gold for selling, but then... This is 10% more gold from all sources. Does that also include selling? Maybe I should test... I can't test that, though. I can't get out of this menu. Well, I remember what a couple of things were worth. Let's get this. I want to test that. So then if I go into my inventory... Yeah, no, everything... This is still selling for 1/3 of the price. So that thing that says you gain more money from all sources is lying. Because you don't gain more money from selling, because that's in a separate trait. But the way that that's worded makes it sound like they overlap. They don't. Okay, well... I'll hold off on selling things, maybe, until... Well, I'm gonna end up encumbered pretty soon. Maybe I should sell things anyway, even though I'm literally wasting money now, because I didn't take the trait that I should have used to sell things. These are worth 7. Is that even likely? It's gonna go up by 10%, which isn't even enough. And I don't know if you're supposed to be able to get the same trait multiple times. It seems like it's one and done, which for low-cost items isn't even going to make a difference. So if I do this, will it sell it? Yeah, I guess it will. And it's immediately, yeah, being sold for 3 times as much. Don't sell the thief gloves. I didn't frickin' equip those. I meant to equip those. Let me do that. So we've got peasant gloves right now. Oh. I meant to go over there. Let me put that back on so I can compare it. That's weird. The focus just disappeared because I removed the item there. And I had to, like, go all the way back around from the top. Leather gloves. Perfect for those with sensitive skin and an allergy to work. +1 agility. And also 3 more defense. Alright. We can sell the peasant gloves then. I keep pressing A now. Interact, which is wrong. Okay, and now we're back under like 50% weight. Alright, like I said, this seems pretty promising so far. Is there actually a... Wait, I think there might be a... There's an exit to menu and exit game here. If I do that... that actually brings us to, like, the initial menu. Does that mean it goes through, like, the... other screens too, or does it just go straight to the title? It does go through all the things again. So I got 1 more second to read the photosensitivity warning screen, which I wasn't paying attention to because I was stopping my timer. I can't believe I've already put an hour and a half into this. I really haven't done anything because I was mostly reading lore and stuff. So like I said, I think I need to try more different weapon types and different classes and stuff. Because I actually feel like playing ranged felt maybe more satisfying than playing close range, like melee with the knife, the dagger. So, we need to get a proper sword before I really pass judgment on the melee combat, but the parry or whatever, the counter mechanic, the react mechanic, as they call it, doesn't feel good to me because you don't have, like... You don't have any time to use it. And it's like I'm usually... What I need to do is I need to get used to, like, holding the weapon to holding the attack button to auto-fire. And then, like, be ready to just switch buttons, I guess. But it's like, I might have pulled off a reaction once. I feel like they need to extend that window. Like, players are just not going to be able to literally react to that. Although I guess that's kind of the point. But, like, that feels like a very steep hand-eye reaction check. So, I don't know how I feel about that. So yeah, the combat in this doesn't feel super satisfying so far, but we'll give it another chance with more weapons. Given that I have not played for 2 weeks, I will have to get my bearings again. Fortunately, we do have our quests on the right-hand side. Wow, we're still getting tutorials, too. You can adjust the zoom and camera movement, click and move the mouse wheel, or hold left trigger and move the right stick. I actually forget if I had been... Yeah, okay, so you can rotate the map with clicking and moving the mouse wheel. I feel like that might have been something I was asking for when I first played this and didn't think it was possible, so I don't know whether they added that. This game, I need to point out, this demo has had a lot of updates. Like, I would say half a dozen times I saw updates happening to this while I was playing other demos. And hey, the music is back now that we didn't that didn't loop on the title screen, but that I had heard on the title screen. So what were we doing? We had to find the cursed scarab, which was going to cause all sorts of problems if I didn't find it. Now here's the thing: okay, so that indicates on the okay, here's the problem. What was my that's how we. I'm trying to tell, like, which direction. Okay, so when I move when I move the mouse, my character faces the direction. But which direction is the camera facing? Like, does this mean I'm pointing north right now? Yeah, probably, because that building is angled that way and that's up there. Yeah, okay. I just need to remember how to control this game now. And I'm honestly trying to remember if I had switched to controller last time I played. Can I get more info on my quests and stuff from here? Yeah, probably. Find the cursed beetle before the city ends up in a nihilistic interspecies adventure or someone kicks another old lady down the stairs. Yeah, I remember that last part. The Great Mushroom. We need to find the mushroom boss. That's literally what it says. Kill it to destroy the mushroom. It actually is the mushroom boss, though. It's the boss of the Mushroom Syndicate. And prevent Margaret's whole family from continuing to die. Cooper says you can find it east of the village by following the river near the waterfall. Let's work on that one, since it has, like, definite directions. I forget. How do I interact with stuff? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So it's E to interact with stuff. You don't have to hold E or anything. You do have to press E again to take all. Now, I know I did fight some of these guys here before. And he's dead, and they still go, you know, yeeting into the atmosphere when you kill them. What? There's a yellow one? Oh, it's not yellow anymore. You seem pretty strong, though, actually. Also, I have a dodge button, don't I? That's not the dodge button. I need to go look at the controls again. What is this? Oh, hello. You're another enemy. Okay. I really do need to look at my controls, though. Can I look at that somewhere? Also, which class am I playing as right now? Which one of these is that active? The colors are a little confusing here. Yeah, so Hunter I had spent some time on. I think Citizen I needed to get to 3 so we could try Warrior. Well, no, wait. Warrior is not available to us. Champion is what's available to us, right? No. Didn't we have... Yeah, no, it's Warrior and Apprentice. It's these 3. I'm reading these numbers wrong. Here's settings. Right, you gotta go to the actual pause menu that has the DVD screensaver on it to get to the settings. So let me double check the controls. Reaction is right mouse button. That's the thing I've never used. I wonder if the scroll bar is any easier to hit now, because that was something... Oh. Okay, the mouse wheel works on this if you're hovered over it specifically. It doesn't work if you're hovered anywhere else. I'm not sure if that technically already worked last time, or if that was a small improvement. Skills on number keys, switch weapons on... Right, you have, like, the single-handed, like, the single-handed versus dual-wield weapon loadouts. That's controller. Wasn't there a dodge? Yeah, shift, okay. And the dodge does have a cooldown. And then I'm pressing X to sheath my weapon again. There's totally a dude right up here. There's totally multiple dudes right up here. My armor has reached level 2. Imagine a game where your armor improves. Well, no, that's the cloth armor wearing ability, I suppose. What is this over here? Alright, hang on, there's a dude. Oh, okay, it's actually a big thing that's just hidden by that camera angle. I suppose I won't be able to... You need to be level 20 for... You would think bigger crystals would be easier. But no, it needs to be even higher level for them. One thing I wanted to do was actually try equipping a sword, but can I do that? Do I even have a sword? I thought I had found a sword before, but maybe it was gonna be a reward to a quest I haven't finished yet. And yeah, we are... I forgot, it shows you your current job class at the bottom center, so we are on Citizen, working our way to level 3, which will allow us to be Warrior. Did not pay attention to what kind of item that was, because I needed to attack another dude. You can hold click down. Like, you can hold the mouse button down rather than click multiple times. I tend to instinctively click multiple times. Oh, that's that. I want this. Can't gather from the pretty flowers. Got another rare ore, though. Is that an item, or what am I looking at? It's glowing. Oh, it's gone now. Must have just been a corpse, I don't know. Actually, you heal surprisingly fast. Jeez, look at all these guys that just spawned in. Is one of these the boss? Also, I actually seem to attack really fast. Alright, yeah, they even tell you when you unlock a new class. Hippie's Revenge. Wait, what? That's what that guy said, apparently. I would like to try the new class. What is that? Catch me if you can. I don't know if I can. I let him get off screen and now I can't see him. I mean, you're gonna run out of terrain at some point. Although I'm a little worried about where I'm going with this guy. Am I technically in water here? Oh, yeah, duh, I need to freaking... you know, I could switch class, and it would probably help me catch this guy. This guy seems like he's very tanky. Can I just interact with him to catch him? No, you have to attack him. Well, I leveled up my daggers. This could take a while. I don't know what the upside of it is. They might have... Oh, what? Why can't I go up there? Hello? I think they might have actually, like, increased the threshold, the amount of time you have to use the right click. He got stuck for a while there. That was helpful. Alright, I swear I pressed right click though and it didn't do anything. Well, he's half dead. We might kill him tonight. Like, he doesn't attack at all, he just plays hard to get. Oh, is there a frickin' entrance to something right there? Was that the entrance I saw before, actually? Or is this a different one? Looks cool. But it's really hard. Like, I'm glad this guy has an outline, because otherwise he would be invisible and I would have given up already. I have increased my daggers level twice just trying to chase this guy. Also, I have run enough that my athletics level has increased. Well, now I can kind of see him. That's an upside. And make me enter that thing that I don't want to enter. Come on, you're almost dead. Do it. Die. Better to do it and decrease the surplus population. Wait, what? Alright, what did I get? Wait, that was... Oh, that was the scarab, dude. I had no idea. That thing runs awfully two-legged for a scarab. It just looked like, you know, a wobbly drunk guy. It didn't look like a scarab, but yeah, I guess it was a scarab. Okay. So we just accidentally completed the quest I wasn't actively working on. So that's cool. Yeah, so, first of all, there's a corpse here. I think I passed a couple of corpses. Yeah, what was this entrance that I saw over there? And there was this, which you can examine. Magic stone discovered, +1 agility. Another corpse. Where was the entrance? Do they tell you what the entrance is before you go into it, or do you basically have to go into it? I guess you have to go into it. Uh-oh, we've got rats. We've got pretty chonky rats, actually. Yeah. We don't want to mess with this place yet. Can I mine you? No, I can't because it's a level transition, so that didn't work. Let's just rest for a second. By which I mean sit down. Oh, we did end up picking up a greatsword. Oh, right, so the thing is, this is gonna unequip the practice bow. We also got a better bow, though. Yeah, so it always shows which slot it's going to replace, whether that be the two-handed slot or the one-handed slot. So yeah, this is better than the practice bow, for sure. Kinda wish you could mark items that you know you want to sell. That's a nice thing that, like, Torchlight had. And then the greatsword has a pretty heavy attack on it. If we want to check that, and then also switch our class to warrior. So Hunter had given us 10% towards life and away from mana. Warrior gives us 20% in those directions. Basic melee combat class trained in swords, the warrior is suited to strength and armor, has special endurance and attack abilities. So sure, let's try that. I don't know what that sound meant. And then we want to use our greatsword. And actually, so like the tab toggle, which I am slightly covering, but not really, shows the type of weapon you have equipped in each slot. So like if I were to equip the thief's bow, I imagine that would update? Yeah, because now it shows the bow and arrow there instead of the sword. Alright, so let's try that. I still need to find... can I open the map through here? Yeah, I can. Okay. So that will open and close it. How do I swap it? You press this Q to swap it. And it just goes between 3 levels. How do I move it now? Just the movement keys. I don't think you can do it with mouse. Where am I now? Is that me? I'm just a green blob? They said follow the river, right? So I guess I actually have to go further south. Over there. Let's orient ourselves. So that we've got the map mostly facing north. Oh, you know what else we need to do, though? Don't we have to, like, rest to... Well, we have to rest to get Oh, wait, this is a friendly? This is a friendly. Whoa, we were sitting with the mushrooms and suddenly, flash, pow, zoom, pow, whoa, 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 whoa. I was flying through the stratosphere toward Earth, but Earth was me, and the stratosphere was the Earth that was me at the same time. You follow me? I follow you and also the stratosphere and also the Earth? Question mark? It was all crazy, friend, but now I don't know how I ended up here. Oh no. Next, this guy is gonna tell me he teleported to a Waffle House. I don't know where my friends are either, and I'm worried. I'd go look for them, but I've got an apocalyptic-level headache. Would you help me? I genuinely don't know where they are, but on this plane of reality, they can't be that far. You should set out looking for Mori. He was the last one I saw, I think. Find Mori. Okay. And you can't attack me from down there. Mushroom is higher than that guy is. Yeah, it's a big sword. Okay. Let me check one thing again. No, that indicator is not me. I don't know how I'm indicated on this map, if I am at all. Because, like, I've definitely moved since then. Like, I should be around here somewhere now. Actually, I'm even to the left of that. Yeah, it seems like you would think the full map view would show you where you are, but it seems to not. I can hit multiple of them at the same time with this, so that's cool. I didn't pay attention to what I got there. The ranger is good for, you know, kiting things and hitting them before they ever hit you. Swords are, or I shouldn't say ranger, I should say, like bow and arrow. But, like, ranger is predicated to that. Yeah, this guy has more health. He is also yellow, but he has more health. Alright, we already leveled up the two-handed sword. Got a thief's breastplate. So that seems cool. Can I go ahead and equip that? Oh, wow, look at him. He's wearing leather armor. He must be very agile. I already have this. But... no, yeah, it's the same, isn't it? It's weird that it doesn't show me... it shows me, like, the weight of what I have equipped, but it doesn't... oh, wait, no. It shows me the weight of... what I have in my inventory, but not of what I have equipped. Does equipped stuff not count towards weight? It sure looks like it would. I don't know, should we do math based on that? Also, wait. No, wait. It can't possibly be all of this, right? So that would be 16, 22, 32, 36, 43, 46. And then there would be, like, what, less than 30 in here? I don't know that I believe that. Well, let's keep counting that way. So this is 3, so that's 49. That's 13. These don't have weight. Those also don't have weight. Okay, a lot of this stuff doesn't have weight. So maybe it is. So 54, 59, 65, 74. Yeah, it's everything that you have equipped and in your inventory. Should have gone and sold things first. I would have had to do less math. Oh shit! I think we found the guy. He's doing a cast. Alright, interesting. Ow? Uh-oh, there's a lot of you. This could be bad. You know what? Maybe I should be a ranger for this fight. Yeah, he hurts. Holy crap. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna attempt to run. I forget. Did I get self-healing or something? Is that what that is? I pressed the wrong button for it. I don't know why I thought the right button for that was 5 instead of 1. I wish you would get tooltips for any of this stuff, but you kind of don't. Okay, right, my potion is on R. I don't remember what that is. This'll tell me. Oh, that's poison arrows, which is for my hunter class. Did I level up? Not quite yet. I'm very close, though. So, like, what I should probably do is fight a couple more dudes, level up, then go back. We might level up by killing the thing, though, actually. Alright, well, it seems like being hunter might be in my best interest for that, so let's do the thieves' bow. And let's switch back to hunter. And then we can also use our poison arrows. He's already dead. Thought he just went on a detour. I mean, he did, technically, just a permanent one. Which kind of isn't a detour anymore. Alright, well, since I got my health back, I'm surprised how fast you regain health in this, although I guess, like, as you scale up in level, if you're putting resources into your max HP, then, I don't know if it's, like, not gonna scale up with that. Okay, I did just level up. I forget. Do I have, does T just warp me back? Is that an item? Let's go back and look at this. That doesn't tell me that. I don't remember what that is. But it's probably... I do have an available citizen point. I do have an available warrior point. But I literally don't remember what that other icon is. I'm just gonna hit it. Yeah, it's return home. I thought there was a specific thing I had to learn. What's all this? Alright, are you the one I have to... No, I didn't do that yet. Who was the one that I had to talk to about the... beetle? Was that this guy? No, I don't think so. Is there anything I want to sell? I think I want to sell this, right? Because right now I have the thieves' bow on. See, this is the problem, where, like, I can't see everything that I have at once. Yeah, so I can sell that, I can sell that. That's literally a copy of what I have on right now, I think. Wait. Why does the one I have on say defense 0? Is that... They all say that. What the fuck? That seems like a bug, because this is literally saying defense 9 minus 2, but then it's comparing to defense 0. 0 does not equal 9 minus 2, so make it make sense. Yeah, these are both actually 6. Is there... Oh, one is strength, one is agility. Okay. Yeah, so there's definitely some bugs to be worked out. Alright, so get rid of the practice bow. Get rid of this because it's literally a copy of what I have on. Right? Yeah. It's the same thing. It even has the same comment, but it only bothers showing the comment for the one you don't have equipped. Alright, so get rid of that. And get rid of that. Oh, I could have gotten rid of the... Well, no, the gloves have different stats, technically. Was this where the dude was? Yeah, he's got a golden question mark. You've got it! Ah, my little corrupting beast. Oh, it actually, like, reduced the text size to make it fit, I think. Look at it wiggle its tiny antennae. Has it whispered filthy things to you about the emptiness of the universe? Careful, it bites. And its bite causes chronic impotence, but that's not my problem anymore. Give it to me. I need to milk its glands for purely academic purposes. I am definitely not going to use it to get revenge on the neighborhood association that complained about the smell of formaldehyde in my basement. No, sir. Take these coins, and a piece of advice. If in the next few hours you feel like insulting a nun or inviting a beaver to dinner, take a cold shower, or two. The lingering effects usually last until you realize how ridiculous you're being. We did it. Our rewards were 30 gold and something else, and possibly side effects. I am still waiting for the king to approve my budget for spy cockroaches. That idiot thinks they're raisins with legs and eats them at banquets. Anyway, I've lost 3 field agents this week, but at least His Majesty is getting his protein. Alright. What else did it say it gave me? Oh, I can get rid of those, right? Yeah, okay. Get rid of the copper boots. Let's go sleep so we can gain our level properly. Hello? Am I stuck? What did I do? I can't stairs right now. So if I look at this, or rather... Yeah, it says sleep to level up, and it's already building experience towards the next level. Alright. Strength is maximum health, so that is... And it also affects regeneration, so yeah, it might be that regeneration is just overpowered. I would not be surprised if they tuned that down. Do we care about our ability to solve mathematical equations? I was just performing math earlier. We'll do this for now. Oh, whoops, you can press escape and you end up with 2 menus open. Oh, right. We need to select an attribute. More materials when gathering, more damage with swords. Might want to do that. When switching weapons, you deal 30% more damage for 3 seconds. That seems abusable, just like always be switching weapons. Like, just hit tab all the time. Plus fall damage, more experience. I was contemplating taking this because demo. Max health, max mana, strength multiplier. Yeah, see here you can mouse wheel wherever you want, but also once you mouse wheel to the bottom, it starts zooming behind me. So like it should probably capture the mouse wheel when you're in here so that like it should not propagate to the game itself. Where was I? Strength multiplier, intelligence multiplier, agility multiplier. The effective magic orbs increases by 50% more. Do I even know what those do? 10% more gold. Chance to not spend gold when buying. 10% more damage with daggers. I feel like I'm gonna be either swords or bows at this point. I don't remember if I already picked one for bows. But also, like, just multiply strength, I guess? Why not? Okay, it is no longer night and no longer rainy. Right, so we're gonna go attempt to fight the big mushroom boss guy. I mean, I'm two-shotting these guys right now, and yeah, the weapon, like, repeat rate because of agility is kind of ridiculous. Also, I just increased my bow and arrow level. Let me check something. Which gloves? I do have the agility gloves on right now. Okay, good. Ow. Okay, unfortunately, I can't climb out from here. This work? That was healing that I didn't need. Whoops. Alright, yeah, now we're gonna pick a fight with this guy and hope that we can keep our distance, which doesn't seem to be working. Oh my god, dude. That is a big area of effect. Did he just lose interest, though? Hello, can I get back up there, please? Alright, here's the question, though. Does he restore back to full health because of that? Ow. Yeah, he just loses interest. He has a lot of health, dude. So I guess we're gonna keep doing this, then. Did he sneeze? I'm kind of confused as to what just happened. Please don't restore health. That hit me, huh? Well, shit. Didn't mean to do that. He's definitely getting his health back. This is not working. Like, the health bar goes away as soon as he starts running back. So this is extremely problematic. I need to, like, run him in circles instead. There we go, got him. Did he drop something? Or is my entire reward from finishing the quest? Oh wait, he dropped something over here maybe? No, that's 1 gold. I don't think that's from that guy. That was from the other guy that was on top of him. What I should have actually... I forget if this multiplier affects attack at all. Because, like, maybe I should have built that up before I fought the dude. Alright, well, now that we did that, I could consider switching back to Warrior, which is what I'm interested in at the moment. And, oh, we got a copper helm, too. Plus 3.0. For some reason, this one is specific to a decimal place. Like, nothing else does that. Hey, Dead Camper. I just killed an oversized mushroom, which took me way too long because it took me a while to realize that every time I went out of range, it reset its health bar instantly. I feel like it shouldn't do that. You know, it doesn't reset my health to full instantly. I had not found a better headgear yet. Alright, but yeah, I absolutely made use of the hunter class for that. Because I wanted to keep my distance, because that thing was doing 50 damage every time it hit me. Oh, hello. Get out of here. Watch out for that tree. Alright, maybe we're safe now. Because the other thing I should do is, look at... Wait, no, it's here and then... No, it's in here. I have a point for warrior. Let's see, there's the permanent skill brute force. Armor, iron, heavy weapons increase your strength by 1. Okay. I don't know if... Did these apply even when you don't have the class active, or are they only when you have the class active? I would think it's the latter. I forget if it told me that, because I started playing this 2 weeks ago. Magic attack. Attacking consumes 3 mana points, increasing attack damage by 30%. That's a passive skill. Does that mean it's equipable? That's not an active skill. Right, only active skills are equipable. The thing I don't get about this, though, is it seems like it's going to run you out of mana points if you can't elect to not do it. What's the other one? Increases maximum health by 20%. Jeez, that's kind of a lot. Triple Strike. Performs a 3-hit combo, each hit dealing 150% damage to an enemy. Thunderous Strike. Delivers a powerful strike, dealing 140% damage and stunning the enemy for 2 seconds. And Resistance Shout. Shouts with Euphoria, increasing strength for 30 seconds. Huh. That's the long play. And also, the cooldown is only 20 seconds. So you could stack it, potentially. That seems potentially broken. I don't know if it actually stacks. I mean, Triple Strike sounds good too, but... What did I learn for this one? I learned to the knee. Yeah, so wait, I had never... Yeah, so okay, for each class I think you equip a passive skill, and I think I never actually equipped passive skills. And I'm realizing that now. Oh no, it is across classes. Okay. But yeah, I never equipped a passive skill, so I was just wasting all of them. Because I have the classes level up faster as well, which actually I might do that for now. In which case, it probably doesn't make sense. Yeah, so the way that you don't waste mana on every attack is by unequipping that passive skill, basically. Now, the 4 and 9 here have to refer to class level? Because, like, I'm past level 4 in terms of... I am level 4, right, in terms of, like, character level. That seems weird, though, because then I would kind of expect these to be class-specific, because you're only going to have the second one unlocked when you're actively using a class that unlocks it. And you can't select one while it's locked. I don't know, I feel like Resistance Shout might be good, but then Brute Force might be good too. If permanent skills are also across classes. It's weird how this says increases one of the 3 at random. That just increases agility by 1. Oh, for the sake of being interesting, let's actually get Triple Strike. Just so we can see what it does. Alright, now I have the thing to turn into you. Alright, looks like you're not as useless as we thought, though Margaret's children won't be coming back. Anyway, this is Margaret's children's inheritance. You can keep it. They won't need it anymore. Don't you think Margaret would want it? Their inheritance was 20 gold and a practice sword. Not much of an inheritance. Now I feel more bad, though, because I feel like I should give it back to her. And I'm pretty sure the practice sword is already useless, because well, no, apparently... Wait, no, it's comparing it to the kitchen knife. Why is it... Oh, it's a one-handed. No, it's a sword, though. You're telling me it's one-handed, though. Okay, yeah, greatsword is categorized as two-handed swords, so swords is implicitly one-handed. But this is also not a dagger, right? So, like, this would benefit from the sword stat that I just got, or whatever the hell it was called. What did we call that? I go into skills, and then features. Oh, right, I didn't opt for the swords one. But I'm assuming that meant both single and two-handed swords. I know there was a different one for daggers specifically. But okay, yeah, I guess I should replace the kitchen knife then. Although the other interesting thing is, like, one is a strength-based weapon, one is an agility-based weapon, and that's probably a big part of why it's gonna have higher damage. So you can use 10 materials to improve the item level, or 5 level 1, whatever that is. That's magic shards. To enchant it. Wait. I assume those are yeah, those are these things in the center at the bottom. That's what that is. That's your materials. I haven't really been using the single-handed sword anyway, or the dagger, but sure. Do we have, like, a storage box somewhere? That would be great. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this is where you can upgrade and enchant things. Okay. And I guess... Yeah, that requires level 2 to enchant. Practice sword. Ever found a branch that looks really powerful and played swordsman with it? This is that branch. Oh, here's the copper helm description. Metal plating for your head. It protects you from blows and from the government's infrared signals reading your thoughts. Does it, though? Is it actually? No, it's not showing me what the enhancement will do, right? I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, see, I don't know why the audio is popping now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, right, and it needs a different amount of materials to improve also. Is the percentage like a likelihood of it working? In which case, let's do the helm. It failed anyway. Great. It failed again. There we go. Alright, now the problem is I have no idea how much it improved by because I wasn't paying attention. But it has +2 strength on it and has defense 7, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't defense 7 before either. Alright, well, we performed science. Do you say anything? The Kingsward? Do you think I'd be here selling junk if I knew where the Kingsward is? If you're really going to go looking for the sword, maybe you should start by buying a regular sword from me. I already have a regular sword, so I don't need one from you. Alright, so what do we have left? The Chalice of Blessed Protein, which requires going to that other dungeon, and then the Great Journey, which requires finding Mori, and I don't know where he is. Also, this is Margaret, right? You know, now that I think about it, I feel like I saw a chest while I was busy running from the, Boy, that slope really is something. When I was busy running from the big boss mushroom. I hope the boss mushroom doesn't respawn, but I'm kind of curious, too. Alright, we're already getting materials back. Jeez, rip that guy. All the way into the river. Yep, there it is. He is back. Alright, we're getting the hell out of here, then. I do not want to fight him again. We got the loot and we're leaving. I might go down here, though. That's it. Just line up so I can just knock you down as you approach. Perfect. What level does this thing require? Yeah, it's a level 20. Okay. We can't really get up there from there. Oh, there we go. Oh, we found another magic stone thingy. There's some interesting resonance going on in the footsteps in this path, like the footstep noise. I don't even know where I'm going right now, by the way. Hugo Klein. Hugo is gazing out at the landscape with a look of deep melancholy, holding a silk scarf against the icy wind. You're ugly. Oh, you got me. You're really, really, really ugly. I mean, is this because we're an orc, or would he say that regardless? You're maybe the ugliest thing I've seen in my life. I'll be less happy in my life now for having seen you. Buy me something. Maybe then you'll stop being so ugly. I don't think that's how ugly works. If anything, you know what? I'll sell him something, and that'll make me uglier, right? Fuck you, dude. I don't need that anymore. So he's a shop, apparently. An incredibly rude shop. Oh, now we can actually... What the hell, dude? Yeah, so the defense stat is 1 less, but it turns out that we just found a copper helm that is enchanted already, and so it actually has more stats. So I'm actually kind of inclined to maybe ditch the one I have. Which means I wasted like 30 materials. Although honestly, I don't need intelligence at the moment. So right now we have copper boots plus 3. I worry what happens if you like run out of room down here, like if it can't fit all of the info about it. Like, can it scroll or not? Thief boots plus 1. Plus 3 agility, plus 2 strength, plus 6% attack speed. Its defense is worse, though. What about you? Calvin is desperately trying to scrub a mud stain off his robe with a handkerchief, sighing indignantly. I'm Calvin Boss. Yes, that Calvin Boss. Am I supposed to know a Calvin Boss? My partner and I were on our way to the capital to civilize these people a bit, but our transport decided to break down in the middle of nowhere. Now I'm surrounded by rocks, cold, and, worst of all, a dreadful color palette. Everything is so round. I suppose you're the type who goes into caves and fights monsters. I can tell by your frayed seams. Listen, I refuse to let my designs die in this mud pit, so I'm willing to let you acquire a few pieces from my exclusive collection, which is definitely not brown. Oh, he's got steel stuff. That could be good. Do I care, though? It does have better defense. And this one is like, this one is pre-enhanced. I don't know why this, oh, I guess the range is stopped. This is +3 agility as opposed to the +1 I have now. And this also has better defense. I might be inclined to take that, actually. These were +1 strength. So yeah, like, all these would be an improvement. Do I care that much, though? I'll take these, I think. So, we'll just straight up replace those. And then we can sell them right back to him. I'm pressing the wrong button. Kinda wish you didn't have to go through all of the text again. Maybe there's a skip button that I don't know about. So these are the ones I'm getting rid of, right? Yeah. I spent like 110 gold or something and got 7 back, you know, that's fine. I did not mean to slide into here, but here we are. Oh, hello, who are you? Oh, we found Mori! Finally, a friendly face that isn't melting! We were with the mushrooms and I was the earth, but the earth ate me and turned me into the light that was the earth and I ate myself. A severe cosmic indigestion. This is all crazy, brother, but I don't know how I ended up here. I hereby designate this island a Waffle House. I mean, okay, I got more gold for this than for beating up that giant mushroom that did 50 damage a pop to me. And now he has another quest. I'm terrified of water and I can't swim. Now I don't know how to get out of this place. But hey, that's a problem for future Mori. Screw that guy. Good thing you found Popon, but I'm worried about Samsagaz. The last time I saw him, he swore he was an ostrich. No, biologically I don't think it's an ostrich, but after everything I've seen in the last few hours, I wouldn't stake my life on anyone's genome. He can't be far, or can he? Ostriches run fast. What if he's actually an emu and is selling, car insurance? Find Samsagaz, who thinks he's an ostrich. Hopefully that makes him easy to find, because he should have a long neck, right? Alright, well, it turns out I did good for, coming out this way, which is totally not where the other quest that I have open is. Alright, this is back into zombie territory. Whoa, wait, what are you? Yeah, that hurt. I'm gonna run now. I don't like you very much. Yeah, it seems like everything has, like, a limit to which it will aggro. And yeah, your resting HP regen speed is ridiculous. If we're gonna try to fight those guys, then I immediately... The problem with fighting them is you basically have to memorize... I feel like this is flawed, but it's probably the same way a lot of MMORPGs work. Is that, like, they have a very preset, like, this is their central point, and this is how far they are allowed to deviate from it, and they will immediately turn around and de-aggro, and their health will instantly restore. That last part is particularly problematic. Because it basically means you have to kite them in a circle within their active area. That's what I had to do to defeat the big mushroom boss, eventually. Alright, if we want to try to kite dudes, though, then we want to switch back to Hunter for a second. And can I get just one of them to be upset at me? Oh, you're over there, jeez. Alright, yeah, thanks for charging, because that instantly, like, let me win. Well, he got me anyway. What? I'm just gonna sit down and hope that my healing outpaces my poison. I think I'm no longer poisoned already. Alright, well that worked. Actually, what I should honestly do is not switch to Hunter class, just stay on Citizen class, because we want to try the one other class, although I'm very ill-equipped for it, because I have, like, 1 intelligence, 1 intellect. And I think the other class is probably intellect-based. Yeah, Apprentice is the other one. And the other thing is, like, I don't have any weapons that would be good for that class, actually. Like, I might be better off still kiting them with the, Hunter's bow. This seems to be a, invisible wall. Am I at the top of the map? I might be at the top of the map. There's a question mark there. But yeah, I think I'm at the top of the map. It's hard to tell because the map doesn't tell you where you actually are. I didn't see what just reached level 4, but something did. Yeah, see, that one ran away. Oh, they're both running away. You son of a... Yeah, see, he didn't even finish running back to his starting point, and he already, like, reset his health. That seems extremely problematic. Like, if you're gonna have frickin' multiple Archer-Hunter classes, you need to fix that. That basically makes the game extremely infuriating to play. At the very least, you need them to not instantly regain max health. That's utterly ridiculous. Actually, what I should test is whether I can use my, speed bonus? Okay. I should test whether I can use the triple attack even with a bow? Like, or is it limited to swords, basically? This is also an invisible wall? It seems like it shouldn't be an invisible wall. I'm confused. I pressed Q twice and it zoomed out instead of in that time. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, the mountains are basically an invisible wall. Okay. So that could stand to be telegraphed better, I feel like. Although, I mean, like, if you look at the map, yeah, like, over here, it's pretty obvious that there's an entire wall of a mountain over here. We're gonna gain another level pretty soon. Where else haven't I been yet that I can go? It kind of seems like... Oh, wait, there's... You know what? I should probably seek out the question mark at the northwest. It was just slightly less west than I was. 'Cause that's probably Samsagaz, if I had to guess. That's like the only other quest I have open right now, because the other one is in the dungeon area. Is he up on the mountain? How do I get up there? Oh, okay. I guess this is enough of a hill to get you up there and allow you to climb it. Wait, is this a different... That's a different return point. I forgot there was a return point in front of the monastery. So this guy's just, like, chilling out over here somewhere. What? Okay, we gotta make a jump for this. I swear I pressed space, and nothing happened. So, we gotta do it again. Is it actually faster for me to return home? Probably. Like, if I were to do that right after I failed the jump, if I failed the jump again. Really, dude? I'm just trying to tell... Well, let's return home again. Oh, no. Return home has a huge cooldown on it, so we're not returning home. Never mind. Like, jumping doesn't seem that delayed? I mean, maybe, like, a tiny bit? Why is it not working there? There's clearly 0 coyote time in this game, so... if you're gonna suddenly require platforming, might want to consider coyote time. Alright. But your jump is flowy enough, it's actually pretty forgiving. A fucking ostrich! And I had my ostrich friends, and I lived a whole life as an ostrich. I had kids and a 9-to-5 ostrich job. I worried I wouldn't be able to fly and have a way to pay for the nest with my feathers. And I woke up, and I'm not an ostrich anymore. Okay. Well, he no longer thinks he's an ostrich, in good news. We got twice as much money for this one. Oh, wait, what is he gonna have us do? How did I get here? Well, by running at 70 kilometers an hour as an ostrich, but now I can't get out. Clearly this human anatomy is garbage. What melancholy. The corporate life of ostriches is far more dignified than ours. I think that's because ostriches don't have corporate life. Like, have you ever seen an ostrich in a suit and tie? No, exactly. I'm glad to know Popon and Mori are okay, but truth is, I wasn't worried about them. They're soft. But what I'm really worried about is Fredo. That kid was completely out of his mind. I'm pretty sure I saw him hop on a unicorn bareback and fly off through the skies, breaking the sound barrier. Are you sure this wasn't an ostrich-related flight of fantasy? We get a storm ring if we find Fredo. Okay. Find Fredo, who flew off on a unicorn. Is it gonna spoil where he is on the map? Yeah, it sure is. He's in the freaking mountains where I can't reach. Like, I feel like it probably shouldn't do that, at least in areas that you haven't been to yet. I mean, even that one was questionable, because, like, I guess I had been close enough to there on the map, but, like, this one, I haven't been anywhere close. It's like, I'm kind of torn, because on the one hand, it sure saves you time knowing where the dude is, but on the other hand, it leaves you absolutely no guesswork in figuring out where the hell he is. The guesswork is in understanding how I get up the mountain, because I didn't think that was actually possible. Maybe I'll actually try using the sword, the one-handed sword. Thief Scarf? Is that what that said? Thief Scarf. +6? Oh, did I just gain another level? I sure did. Okay. Oh, hello. Perhaps I should double back to town first. And unfortunately, my return to town thing now does not return to town because I went to a different one. Wait, why is there an exclamation point back here? What did I do? You have another quest? If you're really that motivated to find the Kingsward, I think I can help you. If you follow the road and head southwest of the village, you'll find a monastery of monks on a hill. If anyone I just set my reset point to the other place now. I literally could have just fast traveled there. If anyone knows anything about the Kingsward, it's probably Brother Escrotopoulos. Seek him out. Go ask him, and while you're at it, could you take him this delivery? Thanks. Oh, we get a walking stat. That'll be great for the other class that I want to test. Alright, well, we have to go back there, but first, let's sleep. What? That wasn't the stairs. Or it was? I don't know. Now that was the stairs. Fine. I feel like it should stop the raining effect when you're indoors. One, so that you can actually see, and two, because, I mean, is the roof really that bad? I should probably level up intellect Oh, did I only get 2? I only get 2. Okay. Yeah, let's... I'm doing a bit of jack of all trades just so that I can, like, actually test the different classes. Maybe I should do merchant at this point. Sword addict and then very addicted to swords. Why is this already here when I, like... This is clearly meant to stack on that. Shouldn't this only appear when you already have that? That seems weird. Like, it seems like it has a minimum level requirement rather than a, like, existing attribute requirement. Let's do merchant for now. Because I'm gonna have stuff to sell. And, in fact, I should probably look at what I should sell right now. Copper sword plus 4. That's probably better than the practice sword, huh? Yup. So, now the practice sword is no longer necessary. Off boots. Do I care about these? Plus 3 intellect. I might care about those when I want to try the other class. Problem is I'm getting very weighed down here. Yeah, in the interest of, like, all-roundedness... Wait. Oh, I have the copper boots on right now. Okay. Wait. Those are the intellect ones, right? So the kitchen knife I can get rid of at this point. For sure. This replaces... I didn't look at this, did I? This replaces the helmet, too. And it's just straight up agility. But it's also better defense? How the heck is that so much better defense than a copper... You're getting 6 more defense with a scarf than with a copper helmet? Thief Scarf, used worldwide to hide during protests and crimes. Especially in places where both are considered the same thing. Cloth boots, basically a sleeping slipper. Yeah, so other than the kitchen knife, what else can I get rid of? Like, what is definitely the practice sword? Okay. Kitchen knife, practice sword. Get rid of those. Yeah, the problem is I'm carrying a lot. Do I really not have, like, a storage box or something in here? Because that would be great. Like, I have a dresser, but I apparently can't use it. That's really unfortunate. Like, come on. Every self-respecting ARPG has a storage box somewhere. So that you can, like, focus on a class and then put the stuff that you don't want to focus on right now somewhere else. I haven't tried dismantling, and I don't know what it does. Like, do you know what it... Does it tell you ahead of time what it'll give you? Interesting that that actually says +0 now. That might be why, though. I don't know if, like, dismantling is meaningless with +0 items. Alright, where do we want to go next? I guess we should go back to the monastery again. Yeah, I mean, the other waypoint is that close to where you start. It is a little bit silly. So wait, is he inside? Have I not gone in here before? I might not have gone in here before. Yep, there he is. I don't remember that name. I would have remembered that name, probably. The Kingsward? Who told you I'd know about the Kingsward? I know absolutely nothing about the Kingsward, and I never would know anything. I see. They tricked you into bringing me the delivery. In that case... Yes, of course I know a whole lot about the Kingsward. Okay. So do you or do you not? Oh, we get another quest. Do me a favor and I'll tell you everything I know about the Kingsward, which is absolutely nothing, I'm guessing. Look, our idiot king spent all last year's taxes and tributes building a ridiculously huge cemetery south of this hill. Oh, I've been there. It wasn't a bad idea in itself, but they didn't budget the resources for upkeep. And they haven't fumigated with anti-necromancer poison in over a year, and surprise, a necromancer took over the cemetery! I like how they also didn't punctuate that sentence, probably on purpose. Slash death wrought a disaster! Brother Anopheles had to murder his father a second time the other day, and when he found him wandering through the woods. Alright, go deal with that necromancer, illegally squatting in cemeteries. If you do me this favor, I'll tell you what I know about the Kingsward. We get a bimbo necklace as a reward? Alright, how tough is that boss gonna be? I feel like I should probably go do the other quests first and come back to that. Should we try the fast travel? I haven't discovered any destinations compatible. Wait, really? I thought that all the, like, little upgrade rocks I had gotten were destinations for it. I guess not. Cloth cape plus... Wait. Is that immediately a better one than... Didn't I have another one, or am I thinking of something else? No, yeah, I'm equipped with one. The problem is this one is only +4 intellect and more defense. Other than that, it's not as interesting. I'm kind of tempted to stick with the one I have. It could be compelling. How much do they weigh? I mean, it's a freaking cloth cape. Yeah, it's 3. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, so there's 2 things that I want to do over here, right? One is that guy, and one is, I think, this thing? Am I way too far south for that? Where is... Oh, it's further down. It's to the west of the river. Okay. If we want to try to do the thing for the muscle guy. Yeah, here it is. Wait, why was there a question mark there? I guess there was a corpse in the bushes? Alright, let's try going in here. Have I seen you before? What are you? Yeah, I didn't go very far into here before I came back out, rather than diving in. I appreciate that they glow in the dark a bit. Wait, was that showing me? Or was it just a message about something? Their damage is kind of adding up quick, though. Can I still heal in here? I can. I don't think it's even slowing down the speed of healing. I wondered if dungeons would do that. You know, kind of like East games and stuff, where, like, inside dungeons you can't rest or whatever. What am I looking at? Exploration stone discovered. Did that seriously increase my max HP? You seriously get, like, trickle rewards just for discovering stuff, both inside and outside. Copper breastplate. I am very close to being encumbered. So this actually lowers my defense? Oh, because I have a +2 right now, but... That's where I wanted... Wait. Okay, I'm using Thieves' Breastplate right now. Which, yeah, is just 3 agility. Or is this 2 strength, 2 intellect, and plus 5% maximum health? That might be worth it. 3 agility is pretty good, though. Like, I'm very tempted to keep this for a second. These guys already respawned? It's kind of ridiculous. Did I hear somebody aggro? No. Yeah, can't do that right now. Once in a while the camera, like... Oh, surprised there's platforms up there. Once in a while the camera just rotates on its own. Like, I'm not doing that. Oh, well. That's some sus platforming. Like, it shouldn't have even involved platforming, but it did. Surprise. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, because it's like bobbing up and down. Yeah, so they should probably make that just automatically work rather than whatever the hell it did. So there's something suspicious looking up there that I'm not sure I like. Also, maybe I should rest again. I like how I leveled up athletics when I stopped moving. Must just be slightly a delayed effect. Bow and gold. Another cloth. Yep, you're carrying too much weight. That cloth cape might be nothing special. That's +1 intellect. And that's all it is. How do I drop things? I don't remember how I drop things. Seriously, don't remember how to drop things. I forget. Was there, I remember if the tutorials were, like, collected somewhere. I don't think this is going to tell me how to drop things. And that's kind of a problem. Oh wait, here it is, tutorials. Gathering and no, not that. Items and weight. You can discard items from your inventory. Thanks, I knew that. What I don't know is how. It's not helping. Well, I guess we're just gonna be slow for a while, because I literally don't know how to drop shit. It was this one, right? Yeah, because that one's actually good. This one's like... Wait, no, I didn't want to equip it. Oh, there you go. You press the use button, it's E. So is that what's in there? Yeah, okay, that works. I assume that won't stick around forever. What? Jeez, and we're carrying too much weight again. What does this do? Oh, hi. +2 agility and +1 defense, I guess. But yeah, I don't think I care about that either, really. Ring of Strength. Will that let me carry more weight? Do I not have anything in that slot? Holy shit, I have nothing in that slot. +6 strength, holy crap. Yeah, I'll take that. That did not actually increase my maximum weight. I am sad. Oh, we reached mining level 10. That's a threshold for something. Now we can mine the big red things or whatever. Oh, there's a lot of you. Yeah, we just unlocked the spellcaster class, which I'm not interested in right now, but what I will do is... Well, hello. I'll fight this guy first. Oh, what's this? Is this health? That is health. Okay. Yeah, I probably should wait till I'm out of here before I worry about anything else, but what I would at least like to do is switch back to warrior for the time being. Probably took the greatsword out again, actually. Oh, we found the dude. Okay. There's a question mark down there. I don't know if that would have actually been revealed to me prior to actually, like, finding it. I did not look at the full map for this. Is this the same one that I came from, or is this a different one? No, I think it's the same one. Let's put the greatsword back on. That was the wrong button. So this requires 20, right? Yeah. You're kind of better off jumping there. Well, it was up there, so yeah, I think all we have left to do is to find this guy, and then we can leave. Oh, hello, what's this? I don't actually know if gathering gets faster as you level up. It probably does, given that we just gained a level, and that did feel slightly faster. Just looking at how fast the bar increased. Take the stuff first. Stuff is always more important. Thieves' Bow. I think that was that one. So technically, the damage is less. but it has a whole bunch of bonuses on it. So yeah, we should probably get rid of the Thieves' Bow +3. Rufus, the assimilated squire. He is found deep within the cave. He sits in the lotus position. He's not sitting, he's standing. Maybe work on that. Atop a giant green mushroom. Yeah, need to work on that. He hugs the gleaming chalice of blessed protein to his chest. His gaze is distant. Don't tread so heavily, creature of flesh. You're disturbing the stillness of the spores. You don't need to lift heavy stones to be invincible. Did Garrick send you? Poor Garrick. Always a slave to his triceps. Always trapped in the anatomical prison of muscle. He lifts steel, but I have lifted my mind toward the mycelium. True strength isn't measured by the breadth of your back or by how many push-ups you can do, traveler. It's measured by how many miles of fungal network you can spread beneath the earth. I am no longer Rufus the Squire. My arms are roots now. I am the fungus. This guy seems like a fun guy to be around. The protein chalice? I don't need it to swell my body. I have offered it to the cave's dampness so stronger spores may grow. I feed only on peace, moisture, and cosmic energy. Though, now that I'm looking at you up close, I've been chewing moss for 3 days and I think I'm about to faint. Brother, tell me you brought some normal food. My fungal roots tremble every time I try to stand up. We get a copper sword as a reward. Am I supposed to be able to talk to him again? So, how does this compare to... Yeah, probably worse. Probably strictly worse. But yeah, I can't even talk to him now. And yeah, now you can't run at all. So what I should probably do... I'm definitely gonna warp back, but I kind of want to maybe pick up some of the stuff that I left first. And then we can start selling things. I cannot believe this game does not give you a storage box. I hope I am missing something, but I looked everywhere and it didn't seem like I'm missing something. Why is he green? Okay, now he's different green. Doesn't seem like it really affects your attack speed much. So the weird thing is we allegedly have a two-handed sword. I guess when he attacks, he does use both hands, but he uses one hand to carry it when he's just walking. What? Did I crit that guy? Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up, like, all of this stuff, and then we're gonna warp back. And then we need to see what we can get rid of. I have way too much crap. So I think I said I wanted to keep the Thieves' Bow +2, because that... No, not that one. That one. It resorts things to the bottom when you want to equip them. That's not great. Alright, so yeah, Thieves' Bow and Thieves' Bow +3 we'll get rid of because they're nothing special. So we're getting rid of... Where's the other one? This one. Alright, what else am I getting rid of? The problem is I basically have to keep going in and out of menus to see what I want to get rid of. This game needs a lot of work in terms of QOL in making items easy to sort, mark as you want to sell them, store somewhere if you don't want to sell them, please. So, like, the problem is there's enough friction building up in just the basic fucking menuing that this game would drive me absolutely batty if I were going to play it for a long time. It's basically the problem that I had, probably not quite to as severe an extent as Darksiders 2, but Darksiders 2 basically tried to do, like, Diablo-like action RPG things in terms of its inventory management, but it sucked at inventory UI. And this is treading on thin ice in terms of tracking, not much better. At least let me sort the damn thing, like, jeez. Yeah, because, like, what all do I have here? I can get rid of this one, right? This is pointless. The cloth cape with nothing else going on. Yeah, this one is not exciting at all. I have +3 on right now, but those are strength. This is intellect. The thief's scarf has tons of agility on it. The thief boots have agility and strength and attack speed, actually. Like, I'm the kind of person who hoards shit because I have a hard time, like, giving shit up. I'm still overweight right now. I need to get rid of something. Wait, I got another... That's right, this was the one I had upgraded. That I wanted to get rid of now. Or, well, I didn't really want to get rid of it, but I'm gonna get rid of it. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of the copper gloves too, because they're a strict downgrade. And I might be confused. Did I have other copper gloves that were closer in stats? No? Yeah, let's just get rid of them. We do have the walking staff now. So it's time to try that other class. So, do I already have a skill point for it? There's 0 points available. Okay. I have 2 points available for Citizen, though. I should learn first aid. They should really they should, instead of just saying this skill, they should say the skill name in the confirmed dialogue so that you're absolutely sure what you're doing. Put that there and let's, oh, that actually does move it. It doesn't swap it, but it, like, removes it from the slot it was on, so you can't have it in multiple slots. I still have another point to use, though, right? Yeah, what was the permanent on this? Rural life. This is the one that gives it a random stat, and I don't know if that's, like, a... I assume that's a permanent random stat. I don't know that it cycles at all. I guess we'll try it and see what it does. What are my stats right now? Can I find out easily? It's these, right? So it's 32-15-9 right now. $32.15.9. So I just did that. Now what does this look like? 33.15.9. It increased strength. Feels like it should give you some, like, deliberate feedback somehow on what it actually gave you. Like, actually tell me somewhere. So that gave me strength. I'm not gonna say no to that. That's fine. But it feels like you would only actually want to do this if you don't care which stat it's going to give it to you for, because I'm pretty sure every other class, like all of the 3 basic classes, actively focus on one of the 3 stats that you actually want. And I guess the other argument is, like, this is Citizen, which is a separate class from these, so, like, you're gaining separate levels. Alright, let's try... Is there more stuff that I can get rid of that I don't care about? I might actually get rid of these. The attack speed is compelling though. Anyway, we're gonna equip the walking staff. And we're gonna switch our class to the apprentice. And see what we can do with that. How much does that affect my, like, stats immediately? Yeah, my strength just went down a bunch. Does it actually tell you that here? Not sure it does. That's weird. You can click on that and it disappears and reappears even though it's exactly where you were. 30, 11, 5. Warrior is... No, wait. Are they all... Are they actually all the same? I'm confused now. Oh, is it because... Because I switched to the staff, that's what actually changed it. Okay. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. Seems kind of unfortunate that, like, basically there's... Feels like there's no clear benefit to this class until you gain a level in it. You're just gonna have to whack enemies upside the head with a staff first. Unless this is actually ranged. Oh, it is actually ranged. Okay. Here's a question. If I switch back to Citizen, it's still ranged. It's basically still a hunter. Like, okay. But it's intellect-based rather than agility-based, right? So yeah, I am gonna be, like, horrendously underpowered with this class. Alright, is there anything else I can agree to get rid of? I wanted to equip this right now so that I actually have some intellect, actually. And maybe also this. It's only plus 2 more, well, and it's plus 3 defense. So yeah, okay. How does the breastplate compare to the other cape, actually? The breastplate also increases intellect, actually. Maybe I'll actually use that and get rid of the other cave, because it's a little bit redundant. No? I pressed E one too many times, and that's what happens. Yeah, so we're gonna get rid of this, right? Yeah. This is what inevitably happens when I play ARPGs, though, especially if you don't give me a fucking storage box, is I'm just going to spend that much more time agonizing over what items I don't want. Oh, can I get rid of this? I can totally get rid of this, right? Yeah, okay. Copper sword +1. Alright, let's go find, totally not Frodo. Who rode away on a unicorn, apparently. Definitely not, definitely did not ride away with a Nazgul. This was the level 10 thing. Let's see what this gives us. Materials and... Oh, it gives you a bunch of stuff at once. It just gives you, like, higher output at the same time. I mean, I'll take 3 hits on those guys. That's not that bad. And now it'll be 2 hits because I just got a double damage. Oh, let me make sure of something. I do still have that. Okay, yeah. Oh no, I don't want to fight the big guy again, if I can help it. It would be cool if it did splash damage, since it kind of seems like it's supposed to be an explosion. And I mean, you know, we're a frickin' apprentice mage or something. Why wouldn't it be explosions? Okay, so, is there actually gonna be, like, a way to get up there? I don't understand why sometimes that zoom doesn't work the way I expect it to. So we need to get over there. It seems like there's supposed to be a way up here. Not entirely sure I believe that. Magic stones 3 out of 6. Exploration stones 1 out of 6. I know there was one other... Actually, there might be 2 more interior places I haven't been to. Checkpoints 2 out of 2. Flight points 2 out of 1. How did I manage that one? Like, I'm pretty sure I only found the one dragon outpost and it said there was nowhere else I could go. Can I get up there? I don't think so, dude. I mean, I could go around the shoreline, but I'm not sure that's what I need to do either. Maybe it is. Hi. Jeez, you can't even look at your map safely. Which seems like a problem. My total health seems to have gone down for sure. Like, when I was warrior class, wasn't my max health like 200 something? I don't know if it's strictly due to the equipment changes. What was this green thing over here? Oh, okay, it was one of the exploration stones. And that I'm wondering whether these totals are for each specific area, or if they will be, like, total across the entire game. So having totals for each specific area would kind of be nice. Hang on, should I investigate what's over here? I thought I might have seen something. Yeah, there's a dude here. Wait, oh, that's where we found Poppin'. Okay. Oh, yeah, hello, friend. I smoked some herb from a bunch of halflings, and I swear I saw a giant eye of fire. But the eye was watching me, and it turns out I was the eye, and the fire was me consuming myself. Totally insane. Yeah, I mean, Pop-On is also a Pippin reference, so, like, I'm pretty sure... And then what was the other guy? It was probably Samwise Gamgee, basically. And then the first one was Mori, which is Mary. So yeah, they're all... It's literally just Hobbit references. Oh, what is that thing? I don't think I want to fight you. Oh, you didn't lose your health. I mean, you didn't regain your health, rather. And I think you're dead now. Cursed leather. He rolled over and fell down the hill there. Was this an intelligence stone? I didn't actually see what it was. What just happened? Okay, so that does actually charge your next shot. I think he probably just ran away and got his health back. Yep, he sure fucking did. He was still poisoned, I think, but he got his health back. Yeah, so this is the fucking problem. Golden wolf or boar or something. What? Hello? I tried to move in the other direction, honestly. It's funny, because, like, I'm pretty sure that skill says poison arrow, but you can poison whatever you want, I guess. Alright, he's dead. 30 gold, not bad. This is probably 20, yep. Kinda wish it would tell me what the name of enemies are that I'm fighting. So where are we? We still need to go further east. Okay. Got another dungeon entrance? That guy was basically invisible, dude. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that was a heal, but I actually just, like... Dude, why am I stuck? I literally had to jump over that enemy to get out of there. And also, that guy's literally invisible. I see they can go flying, too. If you said you would do something when pigs fly, I think we just reached that point. I still can't see anything, but I'm sitting down while I have an opportunity while these guys are clear. Oh, there's a thing here. Mountainous pass, I guess? Oh, no, we interrupt this gathering for another golden enemy, which means it's gonna take forever. Oh no, there's two of them. There's three of them, dude. Why am I stuck? I can't see anything here, dude. Why am I moving the opposite way that I'm telling you to? I guess I was up against a wall, actually. What? Seriously, why am I going the wrong way? Alright, I'm gonna heal. I don't know what just happened. It's a lot of stuff, though. Putrid flesh. Yeah, that seems great. So, is this an entrance? It looks like an entrance. It is, in fact, an entrance. Get me out of here. I don't know what that thing... Oh, no, they all respawn, dude. And that's a wall. Oink, oink. I guess they are, in fact, hogs, then. Okay. I think this is not where we want to be in order to get to Fredo, though. Am I out of range of them now? Oh, I did actually gain an apprentice level, didn't I? Clear to do this here? It does show a 1 when you... Like, it shows a number superimposed when you have a skill level, a skill point to use, although... They could do with making that, like... more visible, because the way it fades in and out makes it harder to read and stuff. And its contrast isn't the best, given its... I mean, it has an outline, but it's It's beige and black on top of beige and black, basically. Reading is your intellect skill. Magical regeneration, which is doubles mana regenerate. Maximum mana. Got a fireball. I wonder if there is elemental damage in this. 140%. But also, leveling up increases damage by 60%. Does that seriously mean it raises to 200%? Because that's kind of ridiculous. Or is it 60% of 140, which is not going to raise it to 200 total? Ignite weapons. I like that idea. I actually like that idea. Magic explosion! We have to have explosion. Unleashes a magical explosion dealing 90%. There's that percent again. Damage to nearby enemies. Okay, I kind of want to try ignite weapons, because that seems versatile, but I feel like we also need to try explosion. So we're gonna do ignite weapons first. Alright, can I actually go where I need to go from here? Because when I was zoomed in on the map here, it sure seemed like I'm not close enough yet. Oh, there's a winding passage down there. That's where we have to go. So my 4 key is ignite weapon. Is this actually just going to where I was before? I think it is. How many of these Ogs do I need to actually fight to get to where I want to get to? I have no interest in going in there. Alright, so when it said Mountainous Pass, it actually meant this. Getting kind of stuck here. And switch back to northern terrain again, or whatever, which is where we'd already been. Or northern lands, I guess. That's a fucking bear, dude. That's multiple fucking bears, in fact. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Because it turns out that, yep, that fucking kills you. Nice power slide. We're still going. Still going. Camera? I am not telling it to do that, but it is, in fact, doing that. You've lost 72 gold and 2,539 experience. You lose... I had, like, 2/3 of a fucking level there. So that sucks. You lose all your experience. So this is actually a survival game. Did I lose all my gold, too? No. I didn't lose nearly all my gold, so that's a relief. Yeah, so the thing is, the ignite weapon has a cast time. So you need to get back to safety, like, because you don't want to waste it, because it only has, you know, it's only active for a certain amount of time. So you don't want to waste it, but you also don't want to wait to use it until you're already in a fight. First aid also has that problem. First aid takes a pretty long time to use, which, I mean, like, it's first aid, fair cop, you know? If you ever played Left 4 Dead, it also took a few seconds to use first aid there, too. I'm gonna take a break before we try fighting bears again, but we need to fight bears to get to Fredo. And that's probably the last quest in that line of quests. And then there's the Necromancer, and then there's the main quest. I don't know if I'm finishing this tonight, but we'll see how far we can get. I'm gonna take a break though, so give me a couple minutes. This mutes all audio, so I'll just leave it here so you at least have ambient noise while I'm gone. We should be safe in the city. Should be fine. Okay. Let's see. I'm contemplating whether I want to not commit to this. So I'm even more curious about Fireball now because I'm wondering what the cast time on that is. Actually, they don't give you any indication of that though, do they? Oh wait, yes they do. Channeling time 3 seconds. Magic Explosion is 2 seconds. Fireball is 1.5 seconds. Like even that feels like a liability, dude. Because the problem is when you're channeling, you're basically standing still. That doesn't feel viable at all. Like, Ignite Weapons is the winning play out of these 3 things because you can plan ahead and do it in advance. Either of these other 2 things, you really can't. Like, the enemy's going to be on top of you by the time you finish casting any of these. Even in the case of Fireball, the enemy will have closed the distance. In the case of Magic Explosion, you will be dead first. So yeah, that doesn't feel great. And now I have to go all the way over there again. Maybe I should do the graveyard first because it's like right here. So maybe we'll change our plans. And just in case that goes south, I'll hit this restore point since it's like marginally closer because it's like right here. I assume that I hit this point already. Yeah. Oh, hi. I was ignoring you. Yeah, sorry about that. It is funny, like your animation involves a swing even when you're casting, which doesn't really make sense. Like, it's like you're golfing or something. I mean, it makes it make more sense. Yeah, we're seeing these golden enemies a lot now, and I was not seeing them earlier, so I'm kind of wondering about that. And he's got all his health back. For some reason, that seems like it flashes my screen, even though I didn't really get hurt by that. I'm kind of confused. See, the nice thing about the poison thing is it's instantaneous. You don't have to work on casting that. He seemed to say. That's a lot of gold. The question is, how far in is the Necromancer? There were a lot of zombies in here to begin with. I couldn't have attracted his attention. It's gonna take them a while to get over here, especially if they're going around that way. And meanwhile, I can go around this way. They might be smart enough to come back, though. Can I gather that? I can. Oh, they found me. Yeah, it restarts gathering. Which kind of doesn't make sense either. It's like, it's not like it's gonna unbreak itself. Oh, actually, are they in there? I mean, like, is the Necromancer in there? I wonder. I hate how these guys respawn immediately. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Well, I smote his ruin on the mountainside, didn't I? Oh, I can kind of cheese them from here. Yeah, that hurts. Ow. Let me check my quests, actually. Poison for Necromancers. South of the Hilltop Monastery, there's a cemetery that's been taken over by an illegal Necromancer. Doesn't say that he's inside. It literally says the monster's name is Illegal Necromancer. That's kind of hilarious. I have more stuff than I realized. Should I be getting rid of some of that? That's completely unnecessary. Cursed, but wait, these are goods? Cursed Bone, a bone that emanates dark magic. They can be obtained from zombies, skeletons, and the undead in general, used as an ingredient to upgrade items. Okay. Oh, right, and we also had this. These all don't... So these don't weigh anything, but the problem is all of this stuff occupies the same amount of space in your inventory, regardless of if it doesn't weigh anything, which on the one hand is okay, because you don't have, like... It seems like you don't have slots. You don't have, like, inventory Tetris the way that you do in, like, true Diablo-likes and whatnot. And Resident Evil 4. But on the other hand, it's going to make that inventory window completely unwieldy, because eventually you're just going to have a gazillion different material items. Like, there needs to be filters in this, there needs to be sorting in this, there needs to be a way to mark things in that. Like, absolutely. So I don't know if this dude's actually in there. We're almost to Apprentice level 3. I definitely feel like I don't like Apprentice, and it doesn't feel viable. I mean, partly because I haven't built my intelligence stat at all. I like how that entire stone is blood-soaked now. That's pretty good touch. What I would actually like to do, given that I don't think this class is going to be viable whatsoever... I mean, it's kind of sad because I'm, like, so close to leveling in it. I guess I should still try to level in it, but maybe not right now. Let me go switch back to Warrior. Let me switch back to the... I should really go freaking sell things first, actually. Forgot I also got this hunting bow. Where's my greatsword? I want the greatsword on. I want the boots on again. Yeah, all of this used as an ingredient to upgrade items. I assume that means I should use it at the item table. You take a surprising amount of hits with this, actually. Like, the spellcasting wasn't... The staves weren't that much worse in that regard. But yeah, I have a ton more health now, so there is that. Actually, can I sell stuff to this guy? No, they're just the one that explained the dragon, right? Okay, so what the hell am I getting rid of? This is not going to scale well. I hope they realize that this needs work, because this is not going to scale well. It's like the single column approach kind of works well for, you know, displaying the currently equipped versus what you're looking at, but you need, like, you need, like, tabs for filters or something, at minimum. Tabs for filters might actually really help, although I know... I guess when I looked at shop menus in newer East games, I still didn't use the tab menus to filter in the shop specifically, but in your inventory it always filtered by type. Alright, so what I need to compare actually is Thieves Bow 2 and Hunting Bow 5. The Thief's Bow plus 2 has plus 3 agility on top of it anyway, so the Hunting Bow plus 5 is actually useless. So get rid of the Hunting Bow plus 5. Get rid of the Cloth Cape plus 1. So we're getting rid of that. And we're getting rid of that because it's completely redundant. I don't need the Thieves' Cloak +1 anymore, do I? I mean, it would have +1 armor, but everything else about it, yeah, like with all the other stuff that my cloth cape is doing now, I can get rid of that. Oh, yeah, go and equip the greatsword again, though. So yeah, I assume we are actually going inside at the cemetery in order to do this quest. What are you guys doing all the way out here? Okay, bye. What's that? I think that was just shard. Okay. Guy is probably coming around here, and I'm going around here. There's a chest right there. Has that always been there and I somehow missed it, or are those random? Cloth shirt +2 and copper gloves? Good lord. Do I have... I thought I had other gloves, too. What does this shirt do? +3 strength, +4... That's, like, better than the copper breastplate. This doesn't make any sense, dude. And movement speed? I'm inclined to do that. Why is a cloth shirt better in every way? Better defense, higher I mean, like, the strength and intellect and stuff are, like, random due to the magical buff, I guess. But, like, how can a cloth shirt have higher armor, have higher defense value than a copper breastplate? And I assume it's because of the +2 versus the +1, but you would think that a breastplate would have higher defense inherently. That doesn't make any sense, dude. So you're telling me that that's just, like, basically strictly better than what I'm wearing right now. So it's higher strength, higher intellect, movement speed instead of maximum health, which, like, I'm fine with. What was... Didn't I have another... I had the Thieves' Breastplate, which is +3 agility. Which I guess is still okay on its own merits. And that also has this... So the Thieves' Breastplate has the same... but that's because it's a +2. Yeah, it's like the +2 means more than the breastplate versus shirt. Yeah, so for some reason that triple strike thing involves, like, flashing the entire screen red on every hit, which is extremely fucking annoying. I'm kind of sad, because, like, I feel like as much as I want to rate this game highly, there are a lot of things about it that are, like, subpar or supremely annoying or both. Like, the thing that's biggest in this game's favor is, you know, the comedic writing, but the comedic writing is also basically a whole bunch of one-shots. Oh, now I'm overburdened. And the lack of QOL, like a fucking storage box and stuff. Dude, I just got like a ton of staves. I guess I'm going back. I should honestly warp back. Because this is the problem, is I'm gonna be encumbered, like, all the time now. Oh, I forgot I put myself at that point. Do either of these guys sell things? Can I actually solve this problem here? You can technically still jump. Can't jump as far, presumably. Right, that's the guy who's just here for food. I'd love to breakdance with the zombies, but they judge me for being alive. I mean, true. Zombies have risen in the graveyard, and they're out of control! Oh, right, this is the guy that I said was actually Regis. Yeah, I don't think anybody here sells anything, unfortunately, so I do actually have to hoof it back to the, village. Which, fortunately, is, like, literally right here. I don't think I've actually seen myself take falling damage anywhere yet, even though allegedly this game has fall damage. Judging by the fact that there is a trait that reduces fall damage. Okay, so we picked up a couple of staves, right? Yeah, so there is a scroll bar here now. Let's equip this first so I can compare it. Yeah, those are both strictly worse, right? Those are both strictly worse. Let's get rid of both of the wooden staves. Which one was the one? This is the one that I was going to get rid of, right? Anything that I just swapped out should be near the bottom of the list. Yeah, we're going to get rid of this one. What about these? I thought I had another set of gloves, and I don't see them now, so I'm confused what I did with that. Maybe I'm thinking of the boots, though. Because the problem is, I'm still at 91 weight. And it's presumably due mostly to stuff I have equipped. Wait a minute, when did I end up dual wielding? Oh, I didn't. That's the shop. I'm forgetting what menu I'm in. Duh. I'm not dual wielding. I don't think I can dual wield. Because this looks like it's supposed to be a shield specifically, although it does say offhand weapon. I forget. I think one of the classes towards the top of the tree can dual wield. I think a couple of them can. Yeah. Thief can dual wield daggers, and then Stalker can dual wield swords, I think? Yeah. Okay, but yeah, like, I'm sick and tired of becoming overweight all of the time. Where do these, like, other items that say are used for enhancing, where do these actually end up getting used? Ingredient to upgrade items. Yeah, really? Like, does it ever say that? Because all I'm seeing is materials to improve. So I don't know how that works. And I don't see them listed in this menu. That kind of doesn't make sense. If I click inventory, does that... Yeah, that goes out of that menu. It's interesting that that top menu is still there even when you're in, like, a specific shop menu. I think I need to hard commit to, like, getting rid of some stuff. Am I really sure there's no place to store shit? Because I am still in utter disbelief that there's no place to store shit. But I am accomplishing a whole lot of nothing just because I'm always, like, overweight. Over-encumbered. Give me a fucking storage box, game. But it sure seems like it's not going to give me one. So, like, you basically... And it's because I'm not committing to a single class. Like, that's a large part of why. Although, even then, that's only going to improve my weight by about 11. Unless I also start cutting... defensive equipment. I'm gonna get rid of the Thieves' Breastplate. The Thieves' Scarf is kind of a lot of stats to ignore. The Thieves' Breastplate I might as well get rid of. I didn't pay attention. That actually weighed a lot? That weighed like 10. So, it's funny because, well, actually the cloth shirt also weighs 10. So just upper body armor apparently just weighs a ton. Boots weigh quite a bit too. I'm creating this problem by not committing to getting rid of, like, stat items. Let's go with this for now. Actually try to complete this little bit here. I'm just gonna run past these guys and straight into here. Where is everybody? You ignite weapons first. There were totally a bunch of dudes here. Can't destroy those? What do you mean I can't destroy pottery? That's like the first fucking requirement of any video game like this. Alright, he's definitely on fire. There were like 3 or 4 guys near the entrance last time, and now they all buggered off. Kinda seems like circle strafing actually works to prevent them from, like, hitting you. Yeah, it kind of seems like always having Ignite Weapon on is probably a good idea. Because I think that, yeah, the cooldown is literally probably less or just as much as, like, having it active in terms of time. How the hell do I have 240 health now? Wait a minute, what happened? I didn't think my max health was that high. Music is interesting. Is that another exploration node? Yup, okay. I suppose getting those hit point upgrades is part of... Oh, I just got a bunch of stuff there. I'm assuming this sword is probably useless. Oh, yeah, because I have a +4 already. Yeah, so both of those... I cannot believe you can't destroy pottery. They better add destructible pottery, like, come on. That's the only reason to have pottery in a game. Hey, Gambit. Yeah, Kingsward stood out to me by its trailer in Next Fest. I should have ignited my weapon again. Circle strafing works way too good against these guys, actually. Starting to think this should be an FPS. Yeah, it seems like putting the 1 point into unlock Ignite weapons in the Apprentice class was probably the right play. Why is everything green? Oh, did I find the Necromancer? I think I found the Necromancer. Yeah, so he basically cast a thing before I even saw him, so I saw his casting radius. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, well, that doesn't fucking work, does... Oh, God. Okay, I'm doing the brazen play of sitting while he's just there. And I'm gonna do it again, because, oh, what does that do? I don't know. Oh, that freezes. Okay. I don't think it's really hurting me, though. It makes me stand up. Oh, wait, that time it didn't. Uh-oh. Yeah, the problem is now I'm very slow. Oh, I canceled that cast, so I can't do it now. I just did my triple attack skill, and that was enough to finish him off. And now I'm encumbered. Naturally. There is another chest over here. I should try to get that. There's even more stuff in there. Can't believe I'm at level 17 mining. What does the map of this look like? Is that where I am right now? Yeah, I think so. What's interesting is the interiors are all, like, also shown as, like, one big map. There's probably something at the lower end here that I didn't look at. Oh, you guys are back. Yeah, that makes sense. And the problem is now I can't avoid damage as well. Also, every time you see an exclamation mark, it means I can right-click to, like, do a parry or something, but I've never seen that actually work. It's a lot of you. How did you get over there? I'm gonna frickin' die, dude. Kill that guy, kill this guy, hopefully. Okay, sit down. And gain health back. Might be the most interesting music I've heard in the game so far. This is all because I would have transported myself back if I didn't suspect that I overlooked something in here. I can technically still roll. I don't think it really does me any good. That's a lot of dudes. Funny thing is I can just run and they will stop to attack and they will not hit me. I'm trying to de-aggro them. Oh no! They're back up here too. Alright, I can take on 2 of them. Oh, never mind, that's 3 of them. Alright, let's rest again. What I want to actually do is ignite weapon. Didn't I ignite? Oh, did the poison thing cancel the ignited weapon state? That would be unfortunate. There's totally another guy over there. I can seriously just walk away from him. Alright, maybe I didn't miss anything in here. I also don't know where the exit was. That might have been it. Oh, maybe the stairs are the exit. Yep, but I don't actually want to... Oh god, I guess I do want to go that way. Alright, never mind. Oh, now they buggered off. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna warp now. And we're gonna sell a bunch of crap. Well, first I guess we're gonna go turn in this quest. Because I have the warp point here. That seems fine. Demons. They came, destroying everything in their path. Run to the village, save whoever you can. Oh. On the bright side, I have a bimbo necklace now. Is this a bad time for that? Also, I can't run to the village because I'm encumbered. This is really bad timing for this to happen. Oh no, the village is also on fire. Yeah, I had a feeling this is bad. Oh, did we reach the end?
That night,
This is the part of the
Amid blood
trailer.
and fire, we all learned that our king's stupidity was no joke. That without a leader, we are lost.
Why are there 2 sets of
That
subtitles?
the end of the world is real, and that it is only just beginning.
And only one of the sets of subtitles actually matches the words. Oh, there was a dude up there. Yeah, okay, interesting. The Royal City of the Royal Royalty. Thank you very much for playing the demo. Unfortunately, this is where the adventure ends, for now. Although the village should be destroyed and all its inhabitants dead, we've left it intact so you can keep exploring. There are still things to do, like finding and defeating the dragon. Yeah, that's what I was told was the end of the demo. Was defeating the dragon, but apparently the end of the demo was actually the end of Act 1, which was what we just got to in the story quest. Actually, that wasn't even the story quest, or at least I didn't think it was, but apparently it was. Because, yeah, right, we got sent from the one guy north of the town center to the guy in the monastery. We had to, so that was blocked by doing the quest to kill the big mushroom boss guy. Remember to add the game to your wish list and join our Discord if you'd like to share suggestions or feedback. I'm still carrying too much weight, by the way. I might share feedback on the Steam forums. I know people have been doing that, too. Because, yeah, like, I want to like this game, but there's a lot preventing me from liking it enough to buy it. It's basically the usual hallmarks of lack of QOL in action RPGs that's throwing me off completely. Alright, what can we get rid of? Oh yeah, what is it? This is like rainbow colors or something. What does it do? We all need company. Summon your best friend Bimbo, a good dog. Wait, that's the dog? Hang on. That's this guy? That's this guy. I didn't even notice his name. We didn't get to name the dog. We got to name ourselves, but not the dog. Although I forget if we could actually freely name ourselves or if it only used random names. Because I just went with one of the random ones. Well, we have to try equipping that just to see what happens. Does that replaces the Ring of Strength, though, right? Yeah. Both of which are legendary, actually. He's kind of hanging out. I guess the question is, does he fight crimes with us, though? Okay. So this is the good staff, right? Pretty sure this was the good staff. So that's not useful. Wasn't there 2 of them? This is the other one. This has strength, which doesn't make sense for a staff. So, yeah, let's get rid of the staves. This might actually be worth looking at. Well, it's 4 agility, but it's nothing else, and it's only 1. Nah, we'll get rid of that too. Thief's Cloak. 3 agility, 2 intellect. And plus 8% maximum mana. That's actually good for a apprentice build, potentially. But at this point, I should probably, like, forego the idea of the apprentice build. Okay, the thief boots are completely pointless. Well, can't I talk to him across that? Okay, so, what did I say I'm getting rid of? Oh, we also got a copper sword. I don't know if I care about that. So the wooden staff we're getting rid of, right? Yeah, we're getting rid of this. That's actually worth a lot because of the magical edition, but it doesn't make sense to add straight to a staff. Get rid of that. Where was the other staff? This one? Where's the one I wanted to keep? I have it equipped right now, probably. So I was comparing it. Yeah. It's shown in equipped items. Copper sword is probably also... Yeah, this is pointless, so we can get rid of that. Definitely getting rid of the thief boots. Which of the bows was I actually using? Was it this one? This is the problem. I can't fucking sort by anything. Can't filter by anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the bow I was using. Okay. Yeah, the Thief Scarf +1 I don't care about, because I have a +6 over here. Okay, so... It's +1 strength and +5% movement speed, but I don't think that's enough to matter. I'm being a little more aggressive about selling crap now. I am leveling up commerce, by the way. That's what that message in the back said. Yeah, maybe I'll... That's only 3 weight. I can hang on to that if I want to ever use the apprentice class again. Alright, so we still have the Fredo quest. My dog is falling behind. Oh, one thing I should do... I should have done it while I was there, and I realized I forgot. Is I don't think I reset my waypoint to this. There's really no return point anywhere close to where we need to go to talk to Fredo. Oh, hi. What? I didn't mean to be using this item. Okay, he's dead. Let me re-equip the greatsword. Oh yeah, have I gained a class level? I guess I have. This is going to be real unfortunate, because if I die to the frickin' bear again, I'm going to lose all my experience when I'm nearly leveled up again, too. I bet you lose it all even if you, like, are ready to level up but haven't slept. Which would be the ultimate insult. Apparently I have 2 available points here. Okay. Do that one. Oh, I can equip another passive skill now. So now, if I go over here... Apparently it unlocks as soon as you unlock level 4 of any individual class. Seems kind of strange. But okay. But yeah, it seems like our dog does not help us fight crime, so I'm gonna go put the Ring of Strength back on. The bimbo necklace is clearly just a cosmetic thing. And I mean, it's nice. You can have your dog tag along with you, but... When I have a ring that gives me +6 strength, I think that's a little more important. Alright, I gotta go further north, actually. I am still not high level enough for this, right? Yeah, I still need like 3 more levels on mining. I mean, I suppose I could call it good if we finish all the quests minus dealing with the dragon. That's a corpse, right? Yep. We need to go this way. Another one? No, it's just flowers. No, we do not want to go down there. Is it this way? It should be this way. Gonna run into some wolves, or not wolves, but hogs. Yeah, there's one. Okay, that's also near instantaneous. So yeah, it's like only the apprentice abilities that have... I just interrupted it, dude. Problem is if you start moving, you interrupt the cast immediately. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I whiffed with that third one. Regain our health before we go up the hill there. Any of you drop stuff? Oh, you're not dead. You're actually alive. You are dead now. You were just pretending to not be. Okay. Weird. I didn't hit that before? I thought I did hit that before. Actually, wait, that's an exploration stone, but it's outside? Also, this guy is not moving. Okay, cool. Oh, well, he is moving. Wait, is he stuck on a rock? He is stuck on a rock? He will eventually become not stuck on a rock, I'm pretty sure. Nope, maybe not. Oh, I need to sleep to... Alright, we're going back. I am not gonna lose the level up. That would be maximum salt. Table. Alright, still 2 points. I'm just gonna put them both in strength this time. We might want to do Sword Addict. Did anything else new show up? Lazy, was that there? You recover 50% more. Are you kidding me? Yes, I am doing that, because it'll be funny. I already think sitting is overpowered. And now it is ridiculously overpowered. I mean, like you saw, I sat down while I was in the middle of a zombie-infested cemetery before. And it worked. Now, unfortunately, I need to do this whole trek again. That's probably a level 10 one. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff there, including material level 2, so yeah. Or rather, shard level 2. Wait, this guy's back? Are you serious? I didn't know this guy would come back. Well, first we gotta clear the place out of these guys. I want to see if I kill him any... Oh god, that's a lot of dudes. I mean, they're also blocking him, so, like, that's kind of okay. Wait, is he actually attacking me this time? No, now he's gone. Okay, bye. He's not running nearly as much as he did last time, and it seems like sometimes he is actually attacking me, so maybe this is a distinct enemy from the quest one before. Where are you going? Don't you dare. He dared. He does. Wait, what? He just gained half his health back, dude. What? It sure looks like he's trying to attack. But it also kind of looks like he's just stuck. Hunter's outfit. What the heck? It's interesting. I don't know if I care, because... Well, actually, hang on. Does that totally, like... Did I still hold on to the other thing? No, I think I got rid of... I had, like, the thieves' outfit or whatever. Isn't something I haven't seen before, though. We need to go further east. I'm trying to remember if it was this game that originally there was only, like... Let me check something. If I go into settings here... Yeah, I think they fixed some stuff, actually. Because it used to be that, like, stuff in the menus was duplicated for some reason. I'm also trying to remember... Yeah, so there's zoom level, yes. And I think this used to be the only way to affect zoom. Whereas now, I'm actually not sure that that matters, because it actually works on... Actually, it changed to yes again. Oh, this menu does still have repeats in it. I think originally, I don't think mouse wheel was hooked up to zoom. I think they might have added that. You know, like I was saying, I think they might have added the rotation, too. I suspect that neither of those were a thing when I started playing this 2 weeks ago. And like I said, I've seen, like, I don't know, at least half a dozen updates happen to this, but there were no new news posts to explain the updates, so... Alright, is it bear time? Wait, he's right there. Did I walk right past him last time? He's right here. Here's Fredo. He's not saying anything. Silently stares at the horizon with the look of someone who's seen it all. Do you know how hard it is to keep living after consummating a romance with a unicorn? We floated through the skies. We were a single soul in love, sprinkling stardust over mortals. The office worker ostriches watched us from below. The earth devoured itself. The stratosphere applauded us. And suddenly, he was gone. My blue unicorn. Yesterday I lost him, and it may seem like an obsession, but I have nothing else. Nothing makes any sense anymore in this gray world. Here, take this magic ring a wizard gave me some time ago. I don't need it anymore. True love doesn't wear jewelry. Uh-oh. That's the storm ring, right. Alright, so is that the end of the quest line? Yeah, he doesn't give us another quest. So hang on a sec. Last time I got killed by 2 fucking bears here. They're gone now. Or did I actually run past him to the bears last time? I might have just run right past Fredo. I swear there were bears, dude. Don't tell me I imagined the fucking bears. Oh no, the bears are gone. Are there time of day specific enemies in this? I definitely didn't kill them. They definitely killed me, and I lost like 2,500 experience. Also, it is cool how you can see down there from up here. I don't know. I haven't seen enemy types just completely vanish before. Alright, we should see what the Storm Ring does, but I want to get away from there in case the bears suddenly decide to show up. Alright, so yeah, it's another legendary. Charges lightning energy. When attacking, it has a chance to create a lightning bolt on the enemy. We have to try that. Also, now where the heck do we go? Oh, let's see if we can... Yeah, there it is. Now here's the problem. Every time that happens, it causes a screen flash, which is, of course, very annoying. I also can't tell... Oh, it is doing a separate bit of damage, yeah. It's hard to tell. I think sometimes the number is more visible than other times. Alright, hang on. Let's do this. But yeah, I would be inclined to just remove this ring just because of the screen flashes. Although, actually, I forget. Was there a setting for screen flashes, actually? There was bloom level. Yeah, everything is duplicated again. I thought it looked like it was fixed, but it's not actually fixed. There's... Oh, yeah, screen flash. Okay, do that. That didn't fucking work. Do the other one, since it's there twice, right? I set it to no, and it became yes again. So we're gonna set both of them to no. It's still doing it. Am I forgetting to hit a save button or something? You have to hit apply and exit. I haven't been doing that. That's my entire problem. Apply and exit. And then, since I wanted to test the zoom setting before... Yeah, zoom setting doesn't matter. You can still mouse scroll to zoom. I think they need to remove the zoom setting. It's like this game definitely feels like an alpha at this point. Let me double check, actually. If this even has, like, a release window. It probably doesn't. Oh, it says 2026. I feel like this should not promise 2026. Like, this feels alpha enough to me that it should not be promising 2026. I think... Yeah, it's not doing a full screen flash, but there's definitely some, like, bloom to that, which I think I didn't turn bloom off, so, like, fair cop, that might be why. Is this where the dragon is? I should actually get going pretty soon, but let's see if I can figure out what's in here. Oh, actually, I should fucking sit down. Yeah, so now I'm gaining like 4 to 5 health a pop. And before I was gaining like 2 to 3, I think. So yeah, sitting just became even more overpowered. What are you guys? That just did 50 damage to me. Immediately. These seem like they're probably the demons. Yeah, I just lost half my health, dude. This seems like... Are there any other dungeons I haven't gone into yet? I did the cemetery thing. I did the thing where we found the guy who became one with the mushrooms. He's the fun guy now. These guys are apparently happy to just, like, continue trying to snipe me from that far away. This seems like I should... Oh, wow, you can actually throw that long. Okay, so you were hitting a wall before. That's what you were doing. In that case, we should probably try to counter-snipe. Where is my bow? Bow? Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Stand up. Oh, that was the wrong button. Yeah, because now we can hopefully strafe them, but actually maybe... There's another one over here. What the fuck, dude? And another one over there. Why? Why do you guys respawn so much? Alright, I'm gonna sit my butt down again. He must have come around the loop. I really don't want to think they actually, like, respawn that much. I guess the bonus orbs come out of, like, the combo thing, too. I honestly forgot how the combo thing worked. Just keep strafing, just keep strafing. Oh, there's another one right there. Camping. Dude's clearly played Apex before. Oh, well, I kind of got hit by that, didn't I? You really got to keep an eye on the projectiles, because they're kind of small and easy to miss because of that. Whoops, and I just bonked the mic, sorry. Actually, my mic is a little bit rotated. There we go. That guy dropped stuff too. This guy dropped stuff, maybe. Yeah. Getting a lot of cursed leather, and I still don't know what I actually do to use that, because I don't see anything requiring that at the workshop. These guys respawn like crazy, dude. What happened to my yell thing that I definitely had equipped in slot 5 that is no longer equipped in slot 5? Yeah, what happened to that? You have no free skill slots. That might also depend on class. And I think I have the higher class level on 8. Okay, but hang on. It did lose me this. Okay. No, I can still equip that, though. Why did that get unequipped? I think something's being a little bit strange. Alright, anyway, I shouldn't dawdle here. It looks like he's throwing stuff, but I don't see him throwing at anything in particular. There's nothing here? You know, I thought there would be something in the dead end. So I thought these guys were respawning super aggressively, but maybe there really just were that many in that one path I didn't take in the loop. Holy shit, we found the dragon! Oh, I fucking aborted it by accident again. If he's not gonna move... Oh, never mind. He is gonna move. Uh-oh, and those guys are coming back now. Hello? He just reset, dude. That sucks. He keeps resetting. Like, he's right there. He can't even walk back. But he's, like, right on the threshold where he will walk back. Oh, I just leveled up. I mean, clearly I'm high level enough to, like, survive this fight. If I can manipulate it. But yeah, this game needs a lot of work. But yes, we found the dragon. It definitely feels like the hunter class is overpowered. Okay, did he actually go back this time? He did. Okay. If you can just stay there, that would be great. I don't know what he's at. Like, I assume he's trying to, like, throw a projectile attack. You would think he would, like, breathe fire or something. It's a dragon. Yeah, I would be angry, too. See the grrr above his health bar? Well, I gained a bow and arrow level, so that's nice. But yeah, I just stood here and shot him. And he's gone. And he fell over. Late boots. I am unfortunately... Wait, I am high enough level? That's a pink one. Wait, I thought the pink ones were level 20. Did I actually reach level 20? Because I did not notice. We got a mustache? A mustache plus 6. What was a mustache equipment? Are we actually going to be Bobby Valentine now? Alright, well, I guess now's a good time to return home. The thing is, there was no quest to slay the dragon, unless I missed one. It said that that was, like, the ultimate goal of the demo, was to slay the dragon. We found it, we did it, but, hang on, was I in there? I did this. I did that, which doesn't have the same icon as these other things, so that's actually a little bit misleading. I don't remember. This needs a legend. It doesn't have a legend. This needs a legend, because I don't know what that icon is. I think that's around where the dragon fast travel was. This is the cave we just did. I don't know if I ever did that one. We should check that. But, alright, at this point we've pretty much done everything that the demo has to offer. So what do we get? We got plate boots, which are massive armor increase. Plus 7 strength as opposed to plus 5 and plus 6 maximum health. So what, my max health right now is 253. Great, it started raining right in time for me to wear plate boots. So 253. 244. I'll take that trade. That's fine. So we just got rid of the copper boots. So what is the mustache? Show off your toxic masculinity. Is it like a golden studded mustache? It's metal armor. Yeah, apparently. I guess it's supposed to defend you from getting punched in the face, which, you know, if you're toxic masculinity, then you probably get punched in the face a lot. So I guess that tracks. Somehow going from a copper helmet, which protects your entire head, to just a mustache increases my defense by 13. What the... Plus 6% total agility? Oh, okay, so yeah, when it's a percentage, I guess it says total. The raw stat always just says agility. Yeah, because you can even see it with, Actually, it's funny. In the case of intellect, it phrases it differently. Because look at the copper helmet. It says plus 1 intellect. But then it says plus 7% total intelligence, not total intellect. I don't think it does that for the other two. So that's actually kind of weird. Yeah, so we'll get rid of the copper boots. Did I already have another helmet thing? I think... Wait, yeah, the Thief's Scarf was plus 7 agility. And that was plus 6 from the copper helmet, which already didn't make sense. Because how is a scarf higher armor than a freaking helmet? But I think the mustache just completely obsoleted the Thief's Scarf that I had sitting here that I hadn't been using. Although plus 6% total agility is a lot less than raw plus whatever this was. Like, that's plus 7 agility. So right now we're at agility 12. Now we're at agility 20, actually. If I do the mustache, we're back at 13. Yeah, no, so the mustache is actually useless. Except for the armor class. And it is a lot of armor. But as far as the agility boost, it's kind of meaningless. So I'm kind of inclined to get rid of it. It's probably, like, super valuable. No, I don't want... No! I pressed E 4 times. Like, both of those times, I pressed E the same amount of times. But the first time, for some reason, it counted as pressing it an extra time, and I don't understand. So we said we're getting rid of this, right? Yeah. Yeah, the mustache is worth 500 gold. What the hell, dude? That's utterly ridiculous. I feel like I should hang on to it just for that. It's basically, you know, it's like one of the frickin' gem items in 7th Saga or something. You won't drop items. You will drop gold if you die. How much does it weigh? It's a 6-pound mustache, or whatever the unit of weight is. Wouldn't that just make you fall over? Because, like, if you're attaching that to your front, I feel like it's just gonna, you know, make you front heavy. Did I want to get rid of the Hunter's outfit? I probably want to get rid of the Hunter's outfit. It's kind of cool, but I'm not gonna use it. Scales are also an ingredient. That's what we just got from the dragon, presumably. What is my weight at now? 79. I can live with that. So I wanted to check one other cave, or, you know, one other entrance, because I don't recall... Oh, wait. We need to sleep to level up. And then I'll check the one other thing, and then I think we'll be done with this demo. I am going pretty late tonight, but I don't have an early meeting tomorrow. They seriously have, like, a... Yeah, you can go under the stairs in addition to going up the stairs, and that's just needlessly confusing. I mean, like, is it cool? Yeah, but sometimes it isn't worth being cool because it's actually confusing. Alright, what are we doing this time? I wish they would, like, highlight what's new in the list or something, because it seems like they do add things. Legendary Creator, is that new? Increases the chance to create legendary items by 10% when crafting a magic item. So that's specifically for enchanting, I think. I feel like 10% is a pretty low chance. Not nothing, though, and I don't know what your, you know, default chances are. Potions restore 20% more health. Was that always there? That might have always been there. Sleepyhead. You gain 20% more experience for 3 minutes after sleeping. That's neat. The problem there is, it's going to take you 3 minutes to get anywhere that has enemies with a meaningful amount of experience gain. Also, ironically, that's a fucking bear. Like the ones that killed me and then went away. I already did the strength one, right? We should probably do the swords one. Or one of the sword ones, since there's apparently 2 of them. I never actually cross over here. Oh, I forgot I switched to the bow for the dragon fight, right? I never visited this. I feel like I have to have gone into the entrance that was over here. I must have been in here. I have not been in here. I'm also wondering, like, are all of these caves... okay, I remember seeing the rats. So yeah, I dipped into here and then dipped out immediately. That one seems pretty tanky. What? Oh, there was another one right there. Unfortunately, the rats are the same exact color as the ground. Almost. Yeah, and they keep creeping up on me. I think I pressed E to collect all, and it also started mining at the same time. What? I came out somewhere else. Holy shit, what? What are these enemies? I found blobs or something. Did I just find, like, an entire second section of map? Do we actually have to... We might have to hold off until tomorrow to explore the rest of the map. Depending on how big this part of the map is. Whoop. Didn't notice you there. Also, these guys hurt. There's another one right there, dude. They're kind of hard to see in a pile of blood that is also red. Yep, we're up there now. Which is unfortunately completely covered by this top bar until you zoom in. What the heck is that? There's like a corner over there for some reason. Is this actually just like one isolated island? Technically swim back. The instruments here sound very like Final Fantasy VII adjacent. Oh, there's a chest. Merchant's Ring. Increases the money obtained from selling items. Yeah, that's straight up what it does. So, equip that specifically when you go to sell stuff, I guess? Sometimes pressing Q just doesn't do anything. Okay, no, you can't go this way. You'd have to teleport back. Or travel back through the cave. So yeah, it's just an isolated island, but it had a unique item in it, seemingly. Seems like every ring is legendary. I forget if they said something about that. Guy's just out observing the sea and contemplating, and I killed him. But yeah, it sure seems like you're best off doing ranged weapons in this game. I just accidentally used a potion. I pressed T and R at the same time. Unfortunate. I can probably buy another one from her. How much do those recover? Yeah, it's 75. I'll just buy another one, whatever. Yeah, I think we've done everything we can do in the demo at this point. And I mean, I played the demo for over 4 hours, so it's not nothing. But like I said, I find it really unfortunate that, this has some of the notorious shortcomings in terms of lack of QOL that I feel make ARPGs a slog to play. You need a storage box. I don't know if I overlooked one somewhere in this town. You absolutely need a way to store items for, like, because, like, you might want to, given the freedom that this game gives you to, like, explore whatever classes you want to, you have more opportunity and therefore need to experiment across classes, which would involve different equipment builds to complement it, because you're going to focus on either strength or agility or intellect, depending on which class you're building out. Which means you're going to want to keep items of each class, which you're not going to be able to do with very finite weight. So that just, like, it basically multiplies the hoarding element, which I am already notoriously, very susceptible to. And that will, like, that is literally why I stopped playing Borderlands 2, because I just kept hoarding shit, and I was like, I don't have room for shit anymore. I had completed Borderlands 2 and was playing one of the DLCs. I specifically picked up the Tiny Tina DLC for Borderlands 2, and, like, by the time I was, like, nearly done with that, I was like, I can't with this anymore. My inventory is unmanageable. And I feel like Borderlands isn't terrible about that, but the same thing is going to happen if you start hoarding things. But yeah, there needs to be ways to sort your inventory, possibly filter it into, like, tabs for, like, you know, consumables versus materials versus each equipment slot separately, so that you're not constantly filtering through everything. Sorting is also important in terms of, like, being able to maybe, like, sort by specific value types, like in the defense or damage or whatever, versus rarity, because this is right now just sorting based on what you last unequipped, basically. And it just becomes a complete unmanageable mess. So, like, that needs serious work. The skills UI did some weird things in terms of, like, things getting unequipped, which I think was due to me switching class. That says free skills 0. I could have sworn I had one more slot used at one point. But maybe it's because of which class they're from. Because each of these is from a different class. Like, all 4 of these are each from a different class, basically, at this point. So that is probably what happened. I didn't realize I had 2 points available on this. I do feel like, you know, exhaustion in terms of how many different classes you end up spreading skills across, too, and having, you know, limited amount of free skills here is... And limited amount of slots in general here is, like, you're gonna... Being able to, like, save presets here might be a good idea. Being able to save presets either across, like, this screen and also inventory, or individually between those 2 screens, like, those might... You might want to not just have a storage box, but, like, a wardrobe function or something, so that you can, like, save entire equipment presets. Because, like, if you're encouraging experimenting with and switching classes to such a extreme degree as to, I mean, like, look at how many classes there are here. Players are going to run into UI burnout really fast in this game, I feel like. So, like, it's got neat ideas. It absolutely needs to increase its execution to a significant degree so that the ergonomics don't just completely buckle under the pressure of these systems. The combat itself feels okay, I guess, now that I've played more classes. I feel like casting is just completely a non-starter. I feel like I have zero incentive to build into the apprentice trees, because casting time is going to get you killed. And kiting monsters has the issue of monsters doubling back as soon as you're out of their range, and they instantly full heal. That has to be tweaked. Like, they can't instantly full heal. That's obnoxious. Because you basically have to make sure you're kiting them within their active territory to not do that. And then, of course, there was the dragon being completely trivialized by getting stuck around a corner, and I could just projectile it to death. So, like, the hunter classes, the top set of classes, seem like they're just way too valuable to not use. So, the combat, while it doesn't feel as bad as I initially thought, maybe, because, like, you surprisingly have quite a bit of maneuverability to the point where you can actually just, like, even with melee, you can kind of outmaneuver and outrange enemies, potentially, if you get the right rhythm, which, you know, I made the comment of, like, oh, this might as well be a first-person shooter kind of RPG, based on the maneuverability aspect, and also based on Hunter being the most, like, ranged attacks being the most viable. It kind of does feel that way. So, like, combat needs tweaking just to make all the classes feel viable. Because, I mean, the only death that I took was due to cast time. And also due to bears that never showed up ever again. Don't know what that was about. So yeah, this game feels like it would need a ton of refinement. Like, it feels like it needs refinement to enough of a point where I am worried that this claims to have a 2026 release window. I feel like this needs refinement into 2027. That is how much refinement it needs. I also don't, like, I'm also assuming that, like, parts of the world haven't been built yet. I don't know whether the demo is intentionally limited in scope just to, you know, avoid giving too much of the game away, versus if that is, you know, the one fully built out component of the game. With how alpha some parts of this game feel, in terms of, like, place names not being translated, parts of the UIs being duplicated, parts of the UIs sometimes not being translated if you switch your language back and forth or something. Like, this game feels alpha in numerous respects, which does not feel like it warrants a 2026 release window, and it feels like the game is not going to add up to the potential sum of its parts. So that gives me serious pause in wishlisting and buying this thing. But let's see when it actually releases. Like, if they put this through the paces that it warrants being put through, this could be a cool game. Right now, I am worried that all of the plot is basically going to be a lot of, like, segmented, isolated, one-off jokes, which, like, again, the writing is potentially one of the strongest aspects of this game. The trailer on this game, this is one of the only games in Nextfest where the trailer is what sold me on trying it. So, like, there's a lot of isolated strong points, but there's a lot of things that don't feel strong enough to actually sell the game on its merits right now. So, I'm very skeptical at this point. But I also just spent 4 hours playing the demo, and there was nothing bad enough to throw me off of it, but I'm also playing it under the understanding that it's unfinished. There are a lot of things in here that do not belong in a finished product in this state. That's the point I'm getting at, and I'm starting to repeat myself. And it is getting late here, so I should head off. But we can consider this demo done.